Good morning. Welcome in, guys. Good day, Cough, Marcus, Banana, Pilgrim. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing well today. We got one day to go until sick card. Tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Again, the good thing about it is it's not live-ish. And it's only like 2 hours long, so it's like a perfect amount of time to like watch it and then digest it afterwards, which will probably take like 5 or 6 hours, you know? Surviving the last few hours before I can be a little murdo hobo in Battlefield 6. Yeah, you guys have got like what 6 hours or something to go? Give or take? It's like 4 o'clock UTC, so it's like 5 o'clock. Oh no, you got like what? 7 hours. I'll feel like that when it's Arc Raiders launch at the end of the year. End of the month, sorry. Hey, really, how you doing? Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, CitizenCon tomorrow. We've got some giveaways. We got the EOM, obviously. And yeah, I'm gonna do like some quick fire things. Actually, let me quickly just double check on the funding. Let me just quickly check. Because I think we'll do like maybe a couple of giveaway packs. Let me just put my fucking phone down here so you little swines can't see it. We're giving away a trip to Paris. No, I'm alright. I've been to Paris once. I didn't enjoy it. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Yeah. Sick. I just got to check on PayPal. Yeah, I can't wait for Ark, dude. Next weekend, we're playing Ark all through the weekend, apart from Sunday. Cause, well, Sunday's like my day off dash laundry, get everything done, right? And, yeah. But we're going to be playing it Friday and Saturday next week. On Sunday this week, I need to remove this monitor and this monitor to raise up some of the metal frame. Alright, cool. Nice. Sick. Oh. But yeah, we've got some giveaways for tomorrow. Just little cheeky fire ones. People here for that kind of stuff. And yeah. Then we obviously got the EOM for the end of month, which is for an Apollo. I see it. Traitors. Lucky you're loyal, Nova. I appreciate that. You feeling good? Yeah, Nova was out for training last night. The hippity hop. And hopefully we'll get a placement for physio soon. I'll be causing havoc next weekend in the Netherlands, so no Ark for me. Fair enough. Again, launch is at the end of the month. I'm gonna have to have a shave tonight, I think. Hey Sim, good morning, dude. I didn't realize it's like 8 o'clock at night for me tomorrow, so tomorrow's gonna be like a 15-hour stream. Probably longer, actually. It's gonna be brutal. There's already the whole videos out. Before you play Battlefield 6, these are the 10 tips and tricks. Where's the patch notes? Who's this? Oh, Regan Boneman. Man, I've not heard that dude in ages. Such a weird voice. It's 12 a.m. for you? Yeah. It's a doozy. It is a doozy. Alright, patch notes, patch notes, patch notes. Patch notes for us. Also, I need to make sure, is Kick working today? Yes, it is. Good. Yes, it is. Good. Good. Hello, Kick. It's not causing spammage like yesterday. And we've got today and 4 more streams to go, and then I'll be live back again on the main YouTube channel, because we will finally have hit 1,000 VODs on the archive. I'm going to be renaming this to the archive. So we're at 995. So we've got 5 to go. This is off because basically there's some videos that are blocked, but the playlist still shows you them. Once we've hit 1,000 here, we'll be going back live every stream on the main channel. And I've not been doing it just purely, well, you can see last time I posted 3 years ago was Luna. And we're going to get this hot wired and back up and running again. Get it back up. So that's the plan. Coming soon. So I just need to do today and 4 more streams. So I think it's like Wednesday. Wait, is it? Yeah. Thursday will be the first day of going live back on the YouTube channel. And it's in juicy 1:40p AV1 15,000 bitrate, and it looks juicy. It looks lovely. And I've got all the bots and the sound files and everything set up, all ready to go, so really excited for it. Looking forward to it. Alright, let's see here we got. So your Monday, increasing health. Alright. Potential fix, MFD page no longer loops around. Alright. Oh, they actually fixed Crossroads of Crime. About fucking time, CIG. Alright, go. I'm still not going to do the Your Mandy stuff because I'm going to wait until live and do it with the guys and all that stuff. Yo, Rogue Knight. Welcome in. Good morning. Course as well. Broken the... fixed the broken trading? What was wrong with the trading? I have a feeling... No, this is not an RC, is it? Yes, so this is not going live for SeasonCon. So that means they're not releasing the Paladin at SitCon unless it sneaks into a patch tonight. Cutler couldn't sell anything from the last 2 patches? Alright. Also, he sent me a message saying I have to go to their Discord. But to be honest, yeah, I'm still gonna just wait, because Battlefield's out, nobody's gonna be wanting to play Anvil Empires, and then next weekend is Arc Raiders. So I'll try and get a key for like maybe this week, because obviously Arc Raiders is launching on the 30th, and goodbye any fucking social life after that. And we've got a few wonderful content creators going to be playing with as well. I think we're hopefully playing with Burks on day 1 on the 30th. I'm going to see if he'll play next weekend as well. Or get our team play down. Still looking for a third though. I thought they would leave Anvil down till they patch and then the next round starts. Oh right, it's actually like full down now. Oh well, that's fine. That works into my scheduling anyway. Right, let's test out the Arena Commander map. Let's see if it's actually been fixed. It might be, can't try myself. I'll get, like, again, I'm not really that bothered about playing. I said this to Cutlet. I'm totally down for doing like a session in Anvil Empires, but more when it's like released. You know what I mean? I don't want to commit to a game like that when it's just like buggy and all those things, you know. So yeah, next Thursday chat will be live on Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. Obviously, right now we're live on Kick, so if you want to lurk on Kick, massively appreciate that. It does help the channel. If you prefer to watch there, obviously without ads and shit like that, you're welcome to do so. Hopefully the chat allows me to read everything and all that good stuff. Right, let's have a look here. Is this map working? This map has been broken for so long. I just don't believe it will work. Oh my god, it does work. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Wow. That is incredible. I can't believe it works. This map has just been unusable. And the annoying thing is, when this map came out, this is like the perfect map to teach people like low flying and low altitude combat. Just purely because it actually has super high FPS. Looking extra shiny today? Well, I've not shaved because I'm shaving tonight for ShinshinCon tomorrow. Also, have you changed your name, Roman? You're no longer capitals? Shaving the balls? Always. Fuck yeah. I'm like a nuclear reactor. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 GG game? No, it's just loading. No, I don't worry, I Veet. Twisted Harlot. I don't use any, like, blades. I use Veet for men. Nothing better than some peroxide. You're the ones that like to get whacked? Oh yeah, yeah. My safe word is more. Demi Lovato? Why the fuck is Demi Lovato playing? I didn't even recognize the voice. I thought that was more like, what's her name? Yeah, at least this is working, that's good. I do like when CIG actually finally fix maps that I can use for certain things. Let's hope Virgil has an issue with floppy sticks. Virgil? The fuck is Virgil? I wish I could do Roman or Roman, and funnily enough I contacted Roman on Twitch. He said he would change it, but forgot and changed his whisper sayings. Dear me. Yeah, look at that. Nice smooth frames. I wish the IG would do more of these type of maps, because they really allow you to do some cool, like, BFM training. Even though we don't have an atmosphere system, but these are the maps that I use, and you basically set up where you're only allowed to have, what are they called, not deadbolts, but the broadswords. You've got to turn off ESP, aim suppression, and only use lag pip, and basically like pull into the target. And the main thing we tried to do is you're not allowed to use backstrafe to backstrafe. You're only allowed to use it to slow down. And it's actually really, really good fun if you come in. You're allowed to have missiles as well, because you don't have shields on either. So you have shields completely removed. You're allowed to use IR missiles, and it's really good fun. And not many people like it, because obviously, like, you got no, like, primary systems. But it's really good fun. Because it's very difficult to detect people, and then you're firing at the 2v2 missiles. It's a good map, so now that it's fixed, I'll be able to use it again. Although, I'll probably just wait until new flight model, but maybe not. Because again, it's fucking dope. Long as you stay within near the tower up there. I kind of need to juice my head tracking a little bit here. Yeah, that's better. Got a tired neck today. CIG needs to put in pull up. Dude, I would love Betty. I would love it. Hey Christian, how you doing? Actually, no, that's way too... God. I swear some of their sayings are just bonkers where... Like it. Yeah, it's a bit better. Hey, Seiko. Yeah, I wish we had more, like, realistic stuff. No, I don't want to listen to Jared. No, sorry. That would be dreadful. Yeah, I do love this map, how it's like the only one that just sort of works. Again, we need more of these Arena Commander maps, like a Daymar one, especially as you could use, what's it called? The Hathor site to do it. The flight school Gilly guy? No, no. Also, where are the ads? They'll be running soon, dude. They're like every 30 minutes. The bot will tell you. Also, you're not gonna see ads if you got Twitch Turbo. Who would be worse, him or Jared? Jared. Where's the site? Oh, there it is. I really wish CIG's load system was a little bit more. Yeah, that's smooth. Holy shit. I need the ARC test so badly. Dude, so do I, because I just don't want to play Battlefield. Oh, also, is that a new build? Whoa, 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 whoa. What the fuck, CIG? Ew. Who's been memeing? This is a new building. Somebody's been memeing and didn't do their job. There we go. There's the ads for you. Twisted. Give me that cheeky ad revenue. Ooh. Well out of practice for that move. Yep, I practice massively. Ugh. I think it's because I've got my pedals, different settings. There's one point we had this doing it super fast. I think I'm just not giving myself enough room for the initial spin, like here. No, even then it's not enough. Yeah, I'm just not spinning her fast enough. There we go. Nah. I don't think that there's any problem of getting high FPS in Star Citizen. I think it's just optimization just isn't on the primary card, right? You know what, actually, I feel like I need? This song's actually not bad. Who the fuck is this? I need to start this one again. Oh. Yeah, I kind of need, like, this. Actually, no. I don't need to do it this way. I can do it this way. So like Dolly Parton. No, not yet. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Yeah, it's a little bit more responsive. Never an AC, no. This map's been disabled for so long on though, just trying out. It's fixed in PT. It would just have no light. Yeah, well you can't side with FF sadly. I'm hoping CIG allows that to come back. Ooh. Ghosting trees? Ooh, ghosting trees. Or is it just the shadows? Might just be the shadows. Yeah, it could just be shadows that I was saying. Off to work I go. Enjoy. Yeah, it's good that this map's fixed. I do enjoy this map. It's a shame that it's on a different planet, no microtech, even though it's using a microtech area. Because somebody actually found the landscape in microtech. But CIG claim it's another planet. Can't remember what DJ was saying it is. Oh, this is a banger as well. And then it cuts out sadly. Yeah, give me more of these Arena Commander maps. This map, God, every time I come back to it, I just fucking love it, man. It just feels so good with, like, all the stuff, you know? Clear skies, perfect sun time, mountain range, then you've got the snow area in the distance. And the cool thing is you can go all the way around the whole planet. If you so wished. And I've never done that because it's so fucking massive. It would take hours. But it's so dope. I wish we had this on like a... If they just took planet... Like, Pyro 4 and Daymar and did the same thing, it would be sick, man. Although I'm interested to see what they do for next. If they have like cool places to fly. Even though eventually soon we're gonna be flying super fucking slow though. Or maybe not. I hope CIG doesn't fuck up the atmosphere flight and make us like all fly around at 200 ms. It should be the only place where you can go above like SEM, but I have a horrible feeling it's gonna be bad. You don't care about the numbers? Yeah, that's true. If it was like this, you know? The problem is, though, is this is in nav. This is what it's like in SEM. You know what I mean? It still feels slow. Again, I think CIG should increase SEM forward to like 400 ms. Only forward, though. So, like, again, if you're traveling at this speed, right? Without afterburner. Because even if you afterburn, you're only getting, like, up to just short of Mach 2. And then you drop back. But only in the forward. I think you should be able to go forward so much faster than left, right, up, and down. But CIG just don't want to do that for some reason. Look at that. Look at the frames, man. Give me, like, Star Citizen like this every day of the week. Holy shit. This map is literally what I would hope Star Citizen of the future to be like. No stutters, high frames, no bullshit, and it's just working, man. And it just shows you that, sadly, everything that we have right now is just held back by servers. Like, the technology works, the game works. Obviously, there's like a few issues with shaders and shadows and stuff like that, but the fact that it's just smooth frames anywhere you go, it's so annoying how the servers are the only thing that really holds this game back. Because this map literally proves that everything can be done. In ammo, I'm sure forward is fine, but in space we need to be careful to nerf 60 FPL. Yeah, but again, how thrust works is there is no way, Ondo, your little thrusters can outpower that amount of thrust from the rear, right? And it's fucking stupid that it's always the case where these little side thrusters are doing what I'm doing right now. See that? That's so stupid. That's and how thrust mathematics work, there's no way they would be able to push it as fast as going forward. So I've always been somebody that is like, if you make it where you can go fast to push into combat and then you have to hold the main thrust and use side thrusters and low forward output, then you get the knife fighting, up close personal gameplay. And if somebody then tries to run away, you're instantly behind them because you've got insane forward speed as well. There's no harm in making it where, like, everything in space is 200 ms, but going forward is 400 ms. There's no harm in that. Because when you're in a dogfight anyway, you're not always pushing forward. But CIG just don't want to do that. They want to... I mean, I'll wait to see how this egg shape works from Yogi and the team. But I would definitely like to see more forward push ability. So whatever SEM you can go left and right, you can do double going forward. Naturally without Afterburner, okay? So if it's 220 left and right as your max SEM speed, without Afterburner, then I can do 480 going forward. Or sorry, 440. Without Afterburner. And then all they need to do is make it where forward, Afterburner only makes you accelerate faster and maybe takes you up to 550. Or 500, right? So it doesn't ruin PvP. It just means that you naturally have good momentum energy. Yeah, but again, if somebody can't backstrafe, right? Okay. If somebody can't backstrafe in combat with the egg shape Ondo, what it means is that if you get behind somebody, they can't just get reverse card out of it. So you can actually stay on their tail very easily. Backstrafe has always been the biggest issue because it allows you to just fucking handbrake and move out of a situation. But if you can't backstrafe, you don't have that ability. And that means that everyone doesn't have that ability. So you're only using backstrafe to slow down. Like, say for example, you see how I'm naturally slowing down right now? That would be like with backstrafe, and then you're turning around and then you're pushing around somebody and you start rate fighting for that position, but somebody can't just do this on you, right? And that's the main concern with everything in the game, is that if somebody's on your ass, your tail, you can just fucking yaw, strafe one direction and backstrafe, and they're now in front of you again. But you won't be able to do that with an egg shape. And that's what I can't wait for. And you can still stay close on people because, again, they can't just suddenly stop and go in the opposite direction. They have to keep going forward or to the left and right, which makes it fine for you. But again, like, the new flight model, I would imagine, is not even out until next summer. Because CIG will want to be dialing this. But the thing is, though, is the real concern I have is, this flight model that they're working on is for Squadron 42. And Squadron 42 is meant to come out in 2026. So when are we actually going to see the finalized flight tuning that Yogi's been working on? Are we not going to see it because it's only going to be in Squadron 42, or are they going to do more tweaks and stuff? And again, I would imagine it's only for the ships that are available in Squadron 42, because it's not like you're going to be flying around in a fucking Idris. You know what I mean? They only need to have that part on rails. Or maybe if you gain like able to steal a Vandal ship. Again, I kind of hope that you're able to steal a Vandal ship. I think that would be really cool. But there's also a part in their trailer where it shows you a car to all. So, will you be able to fly the car to all? Because, again, it's pretty fucking sick when the doors open and there's that fucking transforming car to all that we all fucking know is a pile of shit. We are pledging QAs after. Yo, Sideways, thank you very much for the 22 months! Nearly 2 years of support!
Approaching 2 years!
Just perfect time, 2 years, nearly near my birthday as well. Thank you, dude. W's in chat. Sorry guys, I'm taking a little bit longer. I'm just enjoying no lag, no stutter flight in Star Citizen. It's such a treat. It generally is such a treat. Why can't the game be like this in the PU? With better loads. I really wish CIG would like in their new system for like what you can do in settings. I really wish I could make it where I can use a shit ton of my fucking VRAM or whatever it takes to make it where it just doesn't stutter in on the loading, that's all. But I'm so glad that this map is fixed. Too many trees? Well, it's the same as too many rocks, right? CIG's algorithm, and I complain about this a lot, CIG's algorithm for rocks and trees is off so much. Like, with natural forests, they are all bunched together. And then you have open plains, and then you have back to a cluster again. So I'm hoping they will do that, because it makes no sense to me that you have such a spread of trees like this. Crowd's Core was never meant for multiplayer. Yeah. Or less pointy on Daymar, yeah. Man, if we had vapor going over the top of our ships, would be amazing. Wait, is that the... Holy shit, I can see it that far away? That's bonkers. Look at that. Holy fuck. An afterfall, yeah. But I hope CIG conquer it this time, and they don't change the flight afterwards. I know that will make a lot of people leave the game. I know a lot of people won't enjoy the new flight model. I'm just so tired of them changing it, chat. I just want to knuckle down and learn the system. And I don't want to just waste my time learning a system that doesn't translate into another system. This is it? Well, I hope so. Does that mean that this is it because if you don't like it, I'm gonna quit CIG and then you're fucked? To be honest, I wouldn't blame Yogi, like... The amount of shit these little fucking unathletic dads on, like, Discords and shit type is just crazy. Zenalaya! Tier freed for 62 months support! Thank you, dude.
The reports of Midas have been greatly exaggerated. That traditional publishers don't believe in KC or space sims. ベンチャーキャピタリストオンリーワントトゥーバックモバイル OR ソーシャルゲーミングスタート UTS。We say they each do in your FRE long. We say that there is a large audience of PC gamers that want sophisticated games built for their platform. And inside.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. But then we get new flight models, so nothing is static, I guess. DarkLaw is about to perform the 10-50 split. Base jumping. Championship of the world. It's going to start with the walk back. Yo, you bastard. Thank you for the 200 bits, dude. Sorry being out of the loop a little bit. Are they doing something with the flight model again? Yeah, they're bringing in the egg shape. The egg-shaped flight model. Alright, here we go. Remember to tuck. And into the 550 split. Successful land, touches down, and the crowd goes wild. The crowd goes wild as DarkLaw lands it. We're all eggs? Yeah, that's for sure. You love that, don't you? You love that perfection. Oh, wait, what the fuck is going on there? Ooh, what the hell is that, CIG? Oh. Alright. Oh, here we go. Did the model with your... they did, yeah. They're using my head as the shape. What's the egg mod? It's difficult to talk about because CIG have it under NDA and stuff, but I'm only going off the information that Yogi posted beforehand about the new flight system. And we can watch a video on it, actually. Just let me free fall here. Yeah. Oh, dude, we've got nothing to do anyway today. Like, the patch is not out. I'm not looking at your Mandy because I'm waiting for it to go to live. I don't like to do these boss fights and new locations until it's out in the live server. I just don't like playing them in their broken state, right? But yeah, basically the egg shape is, right now, if you think of it, we're in like a ball, right? So wherever you move, blah, blah, blah. The egg shape sort of more makes it like a point. And you have more forward than going backwards. Less left, right, wiggly, wiggly. And it's more like where you're flying in a 60OF jet fighter. So there's no like instant backstrafe to get out of combat kind of situations. And then obviously they're adding in the atmosphere flight system. And Yogi showed this 2 years ago and obviously been in the works on it. And we can watch the video on it. Because it is very interesting. And it shows you the Gladius and stuff. There is, I would imagine, still that, because for some reason CIG want to always make a game that's aim-centric, or maybe try and not do it, but again, if they don't change certain speeds, you're always going to have aim-centric. Again, it'll be very difficult to go over the information because we just don't know a lot right now. Thank you guys for the hype train. Appreciate that. Is the backstrafing bullshit that drives me bonkers? Yeah, backstrafing will be like, it won't be nerfed to like where you can't use it. It will only slow you down. It won't be able to be used in combat because you'll be stationary. That's how the egg works. Holy crap. How long does this take to get down here? A lot of people are going to find it very difficult because most content creators that you watch constantly backstrafe. I think you'll generally see, like if you were to watch like Virgil, I think he's a prime example of somebody that doesn't really backstrafe. He outrates you. You know? Burks is going to struggle. I think Burks is quite heavy on the backstrafe at times, but he's just playing the current meta, so I can't blame him. But Burks is very fast to adapt, so I don't think Burks will have a trouble. I'm just saying, with the content creators that you have right now, I would say Virgil's probably the only one that when I'm watching him, I don't see him backstrafe at all. Only to slow down and rate fight. But I see a lot of people who backstrafe. Noodles very hard in the backstrafe. Cutlets heavy in the backstrafe. And it'll just take time to... God, I didn't even... just fucking instant dead. Alright. Verge is scary in dogfighting? Yeah, he just understands the current situation of the game. Good people will have to learn to fight. Yeah, exactly, yeah. So I'll show you here, right? Who the fuck is that? Oh, it's Zara. She's so fucking smoking hot. Especially when she put some weight on at COVID. Holy shit. Where is it? Yeah. No, it wasn't this. It was 2 years ago. Have I scrolled too far? Yeah, here we go. Taking flight! Right, so. Dun, 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 dun. Apart from the really cool Gladius, right?
So right now they're holograms, but on
So
the
this
final
is
design, these are gonna...
This is Squadron 42 Gladius. But let's do here, for example, right? So let's start with going over what to expect in the future. We're going to basically get what is known as quantum boosting, right? But whilst we're here, for example, we're going to get to just show the atmosphere stuff, right?
As that gameplay demo might have bugs.
Are you streaming Second? Yeah, damn right I am. I'm also drinking. I'm going to be starting at 9 a.m. our normal stream time. We're going to be going through any information, any memes. We're going to start drinking at 12 o'clock. Because I think you guys would think I'm an alcoholic if I start drinking at 9 a.m. Even though it's the best breakfast of the day. So yeah, we've got mead. And then we will possibly be co-streaming it with Cutlet. I haven't heard if he's going to confirm or not. I don't want to pressure him into it. And but yeah, we're going to I'll be streaming like the whole day, and then we'll watch it at 8 o'clock at night my time, and then I'll finish at 10, and then I'll probably digest it, going through like the bits that I enjoy the most. We'll have more discussions. I'll probably crawl. I'll fall out of my chair. The stream will magically turn off, and I will go to bed. And then on Sunday, I've got to remove these monitors and raise this one up, just because, again, like, I want to increase the height of this one a little bit. allowed to stream whenever. Yeah. So yeah. We're allowed to drink at 9 a.m. Yeah. I might have some early breakfast mead. You know. But yeah, we are literally doing like say like maybe a 15-16 hour stream tomorrow. We've got some giveaways to give away. Probably put a little cheeky sub goal up or something like that because, well, I need to plead for more money again because I'm short for getting Nova Physio because it's ridiculously expensive. So yeah, we got to chill out. We got pizza, which is awesome. So I'm gonna eat some pizza whilst watching sitcom, drinking with you guys, chatting away, having some laughs, and yeah. And then next weekend we got Arc Raiders. So 666. Also, NDA is the stupidest fucking thing. It's an alpha. Just put shit out there and let's all go. The craziest thing is, right? CIG's NDA doesn't make any sense. And them getting upset about NDA leaks, which, to be fair, is completely fine, right? But any other company that does NDA work, now myself and Seiko in chat, if still there, does a lot of NDA stuff for different games, for different companies. And anytime you do NDA stuff, you obviously have to keep stum. But at the same time, the company that gives you the NDAs to sign puts all the information on the playtests on their public discords. And no company does secret NDA stuff. You're just not allowed to talk about it. You're not allowed to showcase it. But the company does that for you. And you then don't get leaks. Because if the company already puts out the patch notes for the NDA servers and stuff like that, right? That's what happens. But they had separate Discord for it, but they still put out all their information to public. So you couldn't see it, the NDA people couldn't talk about it, but everyone who was following the game dev still could watch and read what the patch notes were happening. And I think that's what CIG are fucking up on, is where, yes, have your NDA groups, like you have with Evocati, but at the same time, just make it where, unlike Evocati, which is you're not allowed to showcase it, but you're allowed to talk about it, you make it where this other group is NDA'd where you can't talk about it, you can't show it, but CIG tell you what they're doing. They don't go, it's a little group, you're not going to know about it, no leaks. Because that's never going to work in today's market, sadly. You know, people are just like that. But if CIG did the NDA group, but also had a public Discord that you could talk to the developers at the same time about it publicly, just the NDA group couldn't do it, it's so silly. CIG do not do game practicing like other video games out there just now, or other game teams. And I don't know why. I don't know why they are so locked into this 80s, 90s game developing method. And I blame their leads. I don't blame people like Yogi or anyone like that. They're doing whatever they're told. But I generally feel like all the people who are in charge at CIG are so primitive in making games that they don't understand how the world is nowadays. And they put these stupid 90s no talking about rules. And it's like, it's just not how it works, yeah? So they want to do focus tests. They want to do focus tests, but they're not handpicking a team. So they're letting randoms in that don't give a shit about NDA. And you have people then spraffing shit on a Discord. Then you have the developer talking about stuff on an open German Discord, aka Yogi. And then Yogi has a fit about these things, but you are talking to people on non-official Discords, Yogi. You are talking to people on Shadow Moses Discord, AS's Discord, a German Discord. You are openly going past the boundaries when there should be an official CIG Star Citizen Discord where the developers are all and you can talk to them there. And they are not spread out in other Discords. Because that's what's fucking up CIG right now, is they are not doing common practicing for test groups. They're literally fucking cowboy free dicking it. And that's why we have these problems right now. And it's nothing because of people can't hold their fucking mouths. It's because your developers can't hold their mouths. On certain discords that gets translated wrong in whatever way you're doing it. There needs to be an official CIG discord. There needs to be an NDA group working on things that's handpicked for certain areas. Make it where they could possibly lose their accounts in the NDA. They won't fucking bleep then, right? And make it where when you put a test out, the test is openly public to everyone. So that they can see what's being tested, they just can't play it and talk about it. Or they can speculate. But this is where CIG is fucking up. They are literally doing it like this game design is in the 90s. And none of the practices in the 90s work anymore. And you know why? Because we have a fucking social plada of nonsense on the internet compared to back then, where we just had the basic email type internet. We didn't have everyone doing this and going, dial me up the patch notes for Squadron 42.2, please, AI fucking thing. Fucking plada of shit that you can then read. And then you go to YouTube and you're fucking find out all the information on the patch because I can't be bothered to wait for the patch to come out. Let me look for the spoilers. Let me look for all the gameplay loops. And this is why we have these issues. So if you want to do this stuff, you have to literally make it where CIG update their practices to 2025 fucking ways of doing it. An official Discord, not an official Spectrum, because nobody wants to go to Spectrum to read a load of shit that doesn't make any sense. They want to use Discord because every motherfucker uses Discord these days. You have an official CIG Discord. You have all your developers there. You get all your developers to remove their developer accounts on Discord from servers like Shadow Moses and all that stuff. You don't talk to any of these people anymore in these areas. And you do it in an official area and you control the group down to where we are giving you the information. We're just not showing you the information. And that is completely fine. Nobody can complain at that point. You're getting official documents on what's going down. You just don't get to see. And then CIG show you videos like what we're looking here with what they're working on. It's so simple to sort out, yet CIG are fucking brain dead when it comes to running this company and the practices that are involved. Nobody gives a shit if they can't play it and stuff, if there's somebody that they just want to know. They want to feel like they're involved. You literally said at the start of Kickstarter, Chris Roberts, open development. We're not going to hold anything back. We're going to talk to you about things. We'll prove it. You don't need to show 100% of the company in the game, but you should be telling people this is what, you do a monthly report. It's just so stupid. Anyway, atmosphere flight.
Okay. Let me go there now. Okay. Yeah, steeper angle, that works. Okay, so the thrusters on your ship, they do not like they do like the vacuum of space. We're talking spaceships here, right? And we have thruster efficiency curves on these thrusters. So at some point, especially the MEF thrusters, they will cease working because they don't like atmosphere. They will
So, to anyone who doesn't understand what Yogi and the team are working on, currently right now in our IFCS, which is basically the physics engine of the game that works all the little things of how flight works in Star Citizen, basically what happens is, in the current state of the game, and it's obviously been disabled since 4.1. But it used to be where when you're flying through space, the settings for the IFCS were tuned to your ship in space. And the moment you entered atmosphere, it would go into basically dampening effect. It didn't actually translate to a atmosphere flight model. It just basically went into where your ship, say instead of doing 400 forwards, would go down to like 200. And it would get into a more oily effect to sort of fake atmosphere effect. Now, obviously, the engine fully allows atmosphere effect. It's just it was never designed this way at the beginning. So what now CIG are working on is, if you look at it, is the ability to split the IFCS, Faldorn. So you have the ability to set it up for space and you have the ability to set it up for atmosphere so that the two things don't work, but it's still part of the same IFCS. And this is going to be a really cool thing because it means that you can have your fucking 6DOF Gundam movement in space, but the moment you go into atmosphere, it's more DCS flight, Microsoft Flight Simulator. You're governed by atmosphere. And then depending on which pressure, G-force of planet you go to, since all our main planets like Microtech, Hurston, ArcCorp, Crusader, Pyro 4, they're all 1Gs basically. Bloom, 1G. There's no higher G system than that right now, because again, if anybody's ever played Elite Dangerous and you've gone into like a plus 6G fucking planet, if you come in far too fast, you will not stop before you collide with the ground. If anybody's done that in Elite Dangerous, it's so much fun. You're flying in, you're like, shit, stop! And you're trying everything in your power to fucking stop this ship. Even pulling fucking maneuvers from the Expanse does not work. The gravity just goes and pulls you down. So luckily for us right now, we only have a maximum of 1G, which is the same as like Earth. Even though like some people are like, oh, well, Earth is like 1.1, 1.2. Let's just say it's a flat 1G, right? Because I generally feel like making it 0.1 and 2 just is scientifically fucking geeky, okay? But the cool thing is, how it works in our IFCS is basically as we get to lighter Gs, lighter pressure, it allows the ship to go through the IFCS and basically go, well, in 1G I can only go this fast and I can only move this way, but as I move up to 0G, the scale allows you to move around. The problem is it's very janky at times in our current system, and CIG have disabled it because in high Gs you couldn't yaw without having to bank and pitch like you do in real life at high speeds, high Gs and all that jazz. But you can in, say, like Yella because it's low Gs and stuff. But the problem is that the whole G-force system needs to be reworked, because when you're pulling these low Gs on a high G planet, you're blacking out faster than when you're on a low G planet going nearly triple the amount of fucking Gs, and that's incorrect how Gs work. If you are doing 9 Gs anywhere, it affects the same. The only difference is when you're on a higher G planet, basically, is that there's more like a, what's the word, a lengthier time to release the Gs, basically. When you're on lighter Gs, obviously it's easier, but a G is a G no matter where you fucking go. It's the same as pressure doesn't change. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you go to the, what's it called, trench in on Earth, right? And you go to somewhere similar in depth, even though obviously it's the deepest point, but you're going down to that area. If you go down to like half that area on one side of the planet and the other side, it's still the same pressure of water and blah 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 no matter where you go. But for some reason in Star Citizen, that is not translated in the game correctly. So hopefully they'll be able to dial in the G system and make it a little bit more realistic. You shouldn't be able to pull 20 fucking Gs in space and not pull 20 Gs in atmosphere. That's just not how Gs work. Correct, welcome in, dude. So the cool thing is, obviously, then we've got the ability where we translate it, and we should technically have 2 flight models. It's still the one same model, but it's going to be where you have to learn how to fly in space and fly in atmosphere, which I'm super excited about when it comes to this stuff, especially for the atmosphere stuff. I played DCS, Flight Simulator, VTOL VR, going to be playing this new VFM game from the same developers as VTOL VR. Hello. What is it? What have you come for, oh waggly tail fluff? And yeah, like, I look forward to when people on Spectrum start crying about that they can't fly in space or they can't fly in atmosphere. It's just too difficult. And it's just, all you have to do is remember different steps. Hello, Hibbity Hop. Hi. You coming in? What? Awu. What's up, Awu? Hmm? Have you come to disrupt the stream? Yeah? Come tell your public then. Come here. Come tell. What's going on? Say it to them then. Say, what is it then? What are you wanting? What are you wanting? You want a chew? What do you say? You want one. Do you want one or do you want two? You go lay down as well, because we don't need you tap dancing. You stay there. Right? What do you want, Nova? Do you think you deserve one? Chat, do you think Nova and Nyx deserve snacks? Ace guy now. What do you say to everyone? Nova, what do you say? What do you say? You want one. Alright. What do you think, chat? They deserve always snacks for the puppers? Mm-hmm. Alright. You gonna say I love you? I love you. Say it again. I love you. Well, that's not really all the syllables, but that's it. Now, Nyx can't talk, for anyone that's new, Nyx can't talk very well as a husky, so we've go back there. We've teached them to do happy feet. Sit. Happy dance. Happy dance. And the happy dance. There we go. So that's way of teaching Nyx. Get him to do happy dance. Not always, no, because again, Nyx is basically like a hybrid husky. He's got the ability to howl. He just doesn't talk like Nova. Nova's very intelligent, where he can have actually like a full-blown conversation. But Nyx, for example, doesn't have that vocal range. He can make whines like all the dogs, and he can bark, boof, whatever the breed is. But he can't vocally have a conversation like Nova. Nova can literally sit and tell you a whole story. Like if he's sitting on the couch and he's looking out at the window and you're like, you ask him to tell a story, he'll go kind of stuff. And it's a full-blown conversation on what he's describing. But Nyx can't do that. So to get around communication issues, as you saw there, I taught him to do happy dance, where instead of giving like a paw or like a high five, he does a quick patter of paw movement, and that way that's him communicating, like if it was like sign language, basically. And that's one of the easiest ways to do it with dogs that don't talk. How did you teach him that? Just do the same thing as he does. Get down on your knees, do a happy dance feet stuff, then make his feet move, give him a treat for making his feet move, and then eventually over time he'll do it himself. Yeah, you do the hand thing as well, yeah. So you've got to show. And it's the same thing with like doing physio for Nova, is basically I have to get down on my knees, raise my leg up, and then lower my leg, and then grab his leg whilst he's watching, raise it, lower it, and then eventually over time he works out what I'm trying to interpret to him. And that's the same thing with Nyx, is basically I get down on my knees, I do the happy dance thing, and say the commands like, do you want a treat and stuff like that. All my dogs know how to bow. Yeah, Nyx and Nova know how to give paws, high fives, like jump up on you, sit down, roll, all that stuff. Obviously, I'm not going to make Nova roll. Luna was so good at doing rolls on command. You would ask her to roll, and you would do this symbol, and she would just roll all the way completely over, lie down. Nyx is too heavy of a dog for me to train that. I just don't like, again, he's 40 kilograms. Nova is 35, but because Nova's got a damaged leg, I'm never going to ask him to do the roll command, because he used to do it with Luna. But he's too old now to do that. And Nyx is way too heavy. I'll end up having a broken leg with him rolling over his own body weight and stuff like that. But yeah, there's very easy ways to teach dogs. It's just repetition with all this stuff. So again, we come into it. You'll have two different flight models. One will be the space tuning. One will be the atmosphere tuning. but you'll have to learn how
very,
to
very
fly
quickly.
completely
So here's the
different.
question: what happens when you go down to a planet and you want to rotate your ship with your thrusters off? Well, we'll see. Can you go to external view? Can you waggle your tail?
Can I review some gameplay? Not
Okay,
just
back
now.
First person. Okay, so what you see here is the new aerodynamics model, because obviously our
So the Harlock, if you're still there, dude, basically that's what we've got coming. Hopefully, I'm hoping CIG release it in Q1 next year, because, well, if they're trying to release Squadron 42 in the same year, I don't know.
left stick is
Don't know
somewhat
how
damaged
it
or
would be,
so,
right?
we can't be as fast as we want. Actually, Brent, can you try W and S on the keyboard instead? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh. No, it doesn't. Yep. Okay.
Again, it makes a huge difference to right now atmosphere combat, because everything is disabled, where like you don't have the yaw snapback and you don't have certain things, certain angles working, and everyone can fucking hit with their guns at max range. So if anybody didn't know, when before master modes came in, the atmosphere stuff was all turned on. It's not really being turned on for master modes, it's been more disabled. And what happens is basically in atmosphere, back when you could do this, you used to be able to fly around people doing certain arcs, certain curvatures, and only be 300 meters away from them. And even if they were on pip, the guns wouldn't hit you because they would curve in how the atmosphere works. This has been disabled for a shit length of time, and then obviously CIG have recently in 4.1 stopped the yaw effect, so atmosphere is completely fucking broken right now. And hopefully, fingers crossed, next year we'll get it all turned back, but with this new system where you're basically using your control surfaces and main thrust to move around it. You're still going to be able to come to a location, go into a VTOL system, land, and that's every ship can VTOL. Only certain ships can primary VTOL by rotating their main primary thrusters. When they come into atmosphere, you're going to be able to land. The difference is we get the old auto-hovering system back. The difference is CIG have said that it's not going to be as overly fucking funky as Dave Coulson's version, because it was fucking going everywhere until they dialed it in, and then it was really good, and then for some reason CIG removed it because too many bitches were fucking crying about it. But the auto hovering system will be brought back in. Auto hovering is basically when you get to 0, the ship is going to basically rock like this relay, and eventually your thrusters are going to collapse from overheating and you're going to fall out of the sky. What this means is you have to fly like a plane into the area of effect that you're going to go into. Basically, bring your nose up into a VTOL, quickly land, and get the job done. You're not going to be able to hover over infantry and go, nose down, with my fucking arrow and everyone's dying on the ground. You will have to come into a horizontal halt and then bring it up and down with your VTOL system, right? I've never seen a 747 land in a hangar. Well, again, differently, right? No more nose down Polaris. No more nose down Idris. Because again, mass is being introduced as well with the Maelstrom system. So that literally, if you put bigger guns, this is where it's going to be really cool in the future. With mass being added to the game, it means that eventually down the line, a caterpillar unladen will behave differently to a caterpillar that's fully laden. And same with like a Hull C and stuff. But it means that a ship of certain weight like the Idris is going to be super slow in atmosphere. It's not going to be able to spin around like it does and do all the baloney. And this is what counters with all this stuff, is eventually down the line is, say for example, you're flying around in Talon with size 4s, you might actually be more logical to use 2 size 3s, because you will actually be able to fucking move faster in the movement, because that's what happens when you have mass. It's the same as dropping bombs and missiles and hopefully, I don't think CIG will do this, but the less fuel you have in your ship should also technically make you lighter. I don't think they'll go that route personally, because that's quite technical, but I would love to see that, right? But that's the theory on how it should go. No more, when you're on the ground, you should only have to worry about certain ships that can primary VTOL. So primary VTOLs, for example, is Cutlass, Vanguard, the Asgard, the Valkyrie, Idris. But the thing is, though, is you're not going to be able to pitch the nose down, so you don't need to worry too much about the Idris and stuff like that. But all of these ships are going to be apart from the Idris, these things are going to be deadly for people on the ground. Because if you have a primary VTOL system, and primary VTOL is basically changing the axes of your main thrusters to point down, so that you've got uplift when you're moving in, and because obviously when you're in atmosphere, you don't need to have strafes pushing you down. All you do is just reduce the amount of thrust on your primary, and it'll basically, gravity will pull you down towards the ground as it is. So you'll basically sort of pulse it and move up and down in that process. But CIG want to make it where you'll overheat if you use your primary thrusters and your VTOLs and all that stuff. So every single ship in the game can VTOL, and the problem is that only a few ships can primary rotate their main thrusters as an axis to give them more of a boost. They're the ones that will be able to do more ground troop stuff, because you'll, instead of like a Valkyrie flying in like this and shooting people on the ground, the Valkyrie will have to go horizontal, and you'll have to use your door gunners to shoot people on the ground, which means that they're very prone to rail guns at that point, because you're moving very slowly around. Now, CIG confirm in this video that the auto-hovering system, I should have puppets, yeah. The auto-hovering system is going to work around just under 90 ms. Now, we don't have intakes in our ships because we use fucking hydrogen to fly around in. So there's going to be no air stalls or lack of air in the game. However, CIG want to make a speed stall. So if you basically are flying through atmosphere and you suddenly just stop, you will literally do what is a speed stall and fall down. That's all we're getting in Star Citizen. So as you're flying through atmosphere on your primary thruster, you're literally, Heavy Bob, I will 24 time you out if you keep fucking spamming what I'm doing with my hands, alright? If you slow down under 90 ms, you will naturally fall out the sky. If you point your nose down, gravity will pull you down, and your little fucking shitty thrusters will not be able to fucking pull up at that time. So there's going to be a huge change, which makes it better for people on the ground, and it means that you're not going to get this bullshit of people flying around, pirouetting, Idrises, laser beaming you on the ground. Because it's so sad. It really is the shittest way of doing things, and it gets rid of all of it with this new change.
No, the stick is affecting us. Okay, anyways, we're gonna go down as far as possible. So the new aerodynamic system is a complete replacement of the aerodynamic system that you currently have, and you need your control surfaces to actually.
I can't wait for it as well.
Around. It simulates the airflow over your lift surfaces, and therefore, the slower you become, the less effective those control surfaces will be in order to turn your ship. So we can demonstrate this. So if Brent just sits here and yaws left and right, you will see he cannot go further than that. That is in line with what real airplanes also experience when they're trying to use the rudder to yaw left and right. So what Brent can do here is he can roll and he can pull.
I'll look into a Heavy Bob after this, dude.
His direction. Okay, so just for this demo, we added a button. The button is called Thruster Disconnect, because at the moment in the PU, when you go through a planet, you're using the thrusters to rotate. We're not doing that anymore. So Brent, disconnect the thrusters, please, and put the ship into a purposeful stall. A stall happens when the airflow over a wing ceases, or over a lift surface ceases.
There you go,
And
so under 90 ms.
Authority anymore, and your ship will not turn and so on, and you will basically fall out of the sky. That is naturally a state that every plane wants to avoid naturally, right? And this is happening right here. Brent is not able to use the control surfaces right now because the ship is in a process of stalling. However, the airflow will pull the nose back into the wind, and once you have enough speed, he can actually, well, he gets authority back over these control surfaces. That means for you as players,
Everything will get
actually
moderated
you
first,
can do
yeah.
aero braking, you can do pure gliding if you want to. You can even do like competitions like, I don't know, like drop ships out of orbit and then see how far they glide. This is all possible with a new system. So let's talk about the problem, how do you come to a stop now? To come to a stop with the new system, you need to purposefully put the ship into a stall. But don't worry, when we don't have the thrusters disconnected, IFCS will help you. So you're gonna bring down the speed more and more until you're reaching stall speed, which is about now. And then the thrusters will kick in and catch you. That means, however, you are now in a state that the thrusters don't
Yeah,
drive,
I
right?
wish they
So
had
at the
left
moment we
in the
have
power
turned this off, and in
triangle.
the future, you will not be able to hold this for
Well, it's
long.
the only video
So
we
if
got
then, for
on
example, now from a
atmosphere
hover,
effect.
Strafe is left, more left, more left, more left. The wind flow again pulls the ship over, and you go forward again.
And this was like, what, 2 years
Okay,
ago
so
now?
Brent,
3
now
years,
show us,
nearly.
how to come to a hover and.
I want something better than the power triangle? What
yeah,
would
that's
be
all
better
fine.
than the power
Okay.
triangle?
Highway to... Okay,
Combination
so
of
there's our landing
both?
point.
The thing is though, we will eventually see the power triangle come back with engineering. Because from what I've heard, and again, this is just a rumor, you're not going to be able to have all power to weapons, engines, and shields in the new system. You're going to have only the ability to do 2, apparently. So it will be a bit more like Elite Dangerous, where it's like power to weapons and engines for attacking somebody. You're getting hit by somebody, power to engines and shields. Or, for example, you're shielding and shooting at the same time. You're going with that way, right? You're not going to be able to have everything. So the power triangle technically comes back with the blocks, right? But I personally think, because we never got this system. Because this was the power triangle turned upside down. If you remember, we had engines at the bottom. I personally like this system better. Because this allows you to tweak the output correctly, right? I wish it would have to be tweaked before battle in the heat. So do I. I completely agree. I think the moment you get shot, you shouldn't be able to change your power signal. Because you're dialed in. I would love that. But then that would defeat the point of the power triangle, right? Because the power triangle is designed where you're meant to be able to adjust on the fly. The problem is that you could just always adjust whenever. And my method to go to CIG was all power to engines would give you more SEM speed. It wouldn't affect your afterburner amount and your regen amount because you would move over to hydrogen fuel as your afterburner. So you just have permanently and eventually the engine would just burn out basically. If you put all power to shields, you would get resistance in your shields. But if you didn't, it would still regen and still have the same amount of HP even if you didn't put power into it. Weapons, you would up the DPS rate of fire if you put power to it. But if you didn't, you'd still get the same amount of shots and the same amount of weapon regen without having to do it. So power triangle then would be down to changing the ship's role on what you prefer to at the time. If I go all power to engines, I'm a little bit faster, but I still have the same amount of afterburner as I had beforehand. Then if I went to shields, I'm literally changing to tank role and stuff. So you don't have to change. You could keep it like no percentages basically, and it basically just allows the ship then to be a class role. I wish we could have a deeper system of tweaking the ships to how we fly, something you would work on the outside of battle. Same, but the problem is I don't think CIG has the time to do something like that. But I would like it where basically you have a ship that performs perfectly without changing the power. And whenever you change power to engines, you're faster. You change power to weapons, you're shooting faster. Power to shields, you're tanking a little bit more shots. And you can only have one selected at any given time. And you have to go into combat with the role set in place. And only out of combat can you change the role of the ship. That's what I would personally like to be. So are you coming into the fight as a DPSer? Are you coming into the fight as a tank? Are you coming to the fight as somebody that can move? That way you would have non-meta combat, and it's down to your playstyle how it would be. Because no matter what role you came into, your shields are always regenning at the same speed with the same amount of HP. You're always regenning your afterburner at the same point and amount. And you're always regenning your weapons with the same amount of ammo every time. But it just means that you can choose which role you prefer. And it would literally... is not move always meta? No. Because again, if you go into a fight, Labu, right? And say, for example, it's a 2v2 and you're primary, you don't want to go into that fight in move because you're not going to have 25% resist or whatever they would set it to with this idea anyway. So whoever's in front would go with tank mode so that they can be a tank and take the brunt of the fire with their shields, and you would have the person in the back go into DPS mode so that you've got a tank and a DPS. And then when you're trying to get away, you would switch to move mode to get faster or push and stuff like that, right? They could make it where like it's a split like 2 seconds before you can change the power profile. So you could do it in combat, but you've got 2 seconds to wait. So if you're in tank mode and you need to go faster, you're going to wait like 2 to 5 seconds before you can actually change. This would be really good for the game. Again, it would allow you to go in as a role instead of a meta. But CIG don't want to do this way. They want to give you this, you can customize your ship however you want. You want to add in this like power triangle on however you want it. And it just brings in too much meta gameplay instead of just doing the simple thing is make a ship a standard and then people choose the way they want to fly, you know? But don't give them too much of a choice, basically. Look ahead, yeah.
A bit slower, I don't know, 100 meters per second. So we're trying to land somewhere here. Whoa, look at this. Yeah, that water is great, like, awesome. Okay, so now we're coming to a...
Anyway,
Brent will try
then you
to
would
land.
come in, you would land VTOL, blah, 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 blah.
So that
Just
you
like you do in real
The
life
best
and
provided
in the
smoothly.
game currently. Now, this is the landing. All it means is that when atmosphere comes out, you're going to have to just think, I need to constantly go forward until the point where I'm landing or, you know, trying to warp away and stuff like that. You don't want to ever slow down too much in atmosphere. And this gives a huge advantage over people on the ground. It means that ballista missiles and stuff like that will be scary because if you don't stay fast and agile, you're just going to get peppered by that kind of stuff. And I'm very, very excited for it and stuff. Let me quickly check out this video. So this is the timestamp you're saying. Let's see. Oh, exploiting through doors. Okay. Awesome. What am I seeing here? Apart from somebody exploiting? I'm gonna love it. Best aim in the game. What am I waiting to see? Missed all the shots? Oh, you're talking about previously. That's it. Alright. Let me get that clip here again then. Panic firing? Yeah. What I don't like is the person's exploiting. This is literally an exploit. This dude is literally exploiting through fucking walls. Yeah, that looked like panic fire. Streamers never exploit? Well, that is literally an exploit. And I really wish CIG would fucking fix it, because it annoys me the fuck that people keep doing this shit. It's fine if you're doing it on like a test server and shit like that, but not in live. That is literally an exploit. But, whatever. If CIG are not going to punish people, who fucking cares, right? They'll just keep doing it over and over and over again. I don't think there was actually anything on Flight last year, was there? No. Where? Actually, no, there was a video later on. Where is it here? Take away physical boxes. We don't need to be holding that stupid thing in our hands. Apparently that's what CIG are working on, where it'll be like a piece of armor. Greasy released an hour vid about med runners. I looked into it, but it's like a fucking hour long, dude. Where is that talk? Yeah, here.
For me.
Seriously, Spock is the only one you can mention.
Yes. On top of my head right now, yes.
We've asked you to mention 5.
That wasn't. Where's the one that shows you the quantum boost that they were working on? If it wasn't QA. A0. By the way, turning the collision box, it's one click. Turning off? Yeah, I know. I don't know why CIG just don't do it, but there we go. Content creators are gonna fucking exploit in front of you and everyone thinks it's fine. Where is the video of the quantum boost? Oh, was this it?
Will be just points.
Yeah.
But basically, we've done a scan. We've got some points of interest that are, multiple 10Ks away.
And you can see the distance there. It says 13,000 kilometers on the right-hand side. So this is.
Where is that video coming from? Nobody gonna link the actual video. Oh, this is the leak video. Oh yeah, this one. It's fucking sick, man. Looks so much better. Well, the thing is though, this was fucking 2023. I can't even imagine what it looks like now. Looks fucking dope though. Really fucking cool. Oh wait, did they actually show you here? Yeah, alright, so they actually showed Sitcon, okay. There. Alright, let's get the HD version one then. Where is it here? HD version. It'll be under the flight video then, which we were watching. The CIG hit the colon. Are you talking about the wormhole? I think the wormhole looks really good. Hey Alf, how you doing? Yeah, this one. It says here. Does that? No.
Instantly. They take a while to move over.
Yeah, here we go.
But all the regenerative systems, so regenerating the weapon capacitor, your thruster boost, will be very calculated. You will be with distortion gun. So this is possible, but in a minute. This is the point where I want to go to and quantum travel to. Before we do that, I need to quickly explain what this is about. So currently in the PU, when you quantum...
I know, I was saying that the other day there, Heavy Bob. Like, Sitcon is going to be the typical expo thing, where they just show you all the new baloney that they're working on, or about to start working on in the next 10 years. And all the stuff they showed at last Con, I just want the org system in, the party system, the looking for group system, being able to block people in the game, report them if they're being racist in checks. There's a lot of people that are dreadful. We were streaming yesterday on on PTU, and there's somebody in chat literally saying that the people in like CIG office should die in real life, and it's like, I can't even report somebody like that without having to do a fucking hassle of going to the website and getting an automated response, right? It's so shit. We need a social update massively. The GM distance mirror, some called it Giga Mummies, and ever since I can't unsee it. Yeah.
From A to B, you're actually not really moving.
I wish the IG had gone with
on the
AU
spline,
personally.
And you're teleported in every frame along that spline. So there's basically no meaningful gameplay we can add there. The new quantum travel experience is fully physicalized. Physics is always on, which means when you quantum travel from A to B, you are actually accelerating using our awesome physics engine. And because it's physicalized, it gives us a lot more meaningful gameplay we can play with. So, Brent will start the quantum travel in a second. What will happen then is, your quantum drive will initiate the jump. You will see an effect that distorts the space around you, and you will accelerate forward. During the acceleration process, so this is the time until you actually reach your cruise speed, the ship will experience forces, and you as a player, you're responsible to counter these forces. So there is an element of failure. Okay, Brent, let's show that.
Hearing my friends say I'm 3 Giga Mummies out.
And take your hands off.
Makes you die a little inside. 2 years ago.
So what you just saw is basically
technically
the
3,
failed
yeah.
attempt to quantum travel. Brad wasn't countering the forces, therefore he was thrown out. The
I like that
quantum
as well,
collapsed
yeah.
and threw you out. Your ship doesn't like that. IFCS needs 5-6 seconds to recover from that. during which time
Gigameters.
you're just tumbling, right? So, and this is not just like dependent on your skills. If you think selecting a proper quantum drive doesn't matter in the future, think again. If you want to take care of your quantum drive, you want to repair it and keep it in good shape. So if you buy a cheap one, your travel will not necessarily be faster, but it might be harder. Okay, so Brent shows how it's done properly.
No, Steph, we're just memeing.
The bubble is locked. You can now go hands off. Okay,
This was the one
there's
in,
a
what,
second variant of
Austin, was
quantum
it?
travel,
Or was it
and this
LA?
is for short-range jumps. Sometimes you jump somewhere or you go somewhere, and you see the next point of interest is like 1,200 kilometers away. We're not going to force you anymore.
Put that bitch in
travel that
miles.
by hand. You will use a technical
Let's have our ships go from meters per second to miles per hour. That would please so many people. Yo, guys, you're doing fucking 5,000 miles per hour. You're not going slow.
called quantum boosting. It's a quantum-based short-range jump for like something between a couple of hundred.
Because it would be like, what's the conversion, right? I forget the conversion. Miles per hour to second. All right, so oh no wait, it needs to be a little way around. Meters per second. So if we were doing what is like 220, so yeah, you'd be doing 492. So if we're then doing 500, it'd be like 1,000. Then it's like you're doing 1,000, we're doing 2,000. Yeah, this would actually work out to make people be like, you're going really fast. You're doing 2,236 miles per hour. Holy shit, CIG increased the speed cap because if they made it like the fastest ship, 3,000, you know? But when it's like 500 meters a second, everyone's like, oh, it's only 500 meters a second, but it's still 1,118 miles fucking per hour, you know? Backstraping at 500 miles per hour, yeah. Because again, 90 ms, or was it 45 ms to take off from a carrier, which is 100 miles per hour, 90 to get water to completely remove, 201 miles per hour. So it's like, if you actually did it in miles per hour, but also, couldn't you do it in nautical? MS to nautical miles per hour, right? Is there no convertical to nautical? Yeah, here we go. So, if you're doing 90 nauticals, right? Nautical miles per hour. So again, even that would work if they moved into nautical miles per hour. So, if you're doing like 500 ms, yeah, there, look. It would be 971. You could literally make it where instead of people complaining about how slow you're going, just convert it to nautical miles per hour and confuse the fucking shit out of them. Because I bet you a lot of people are like that. I bet you people are like, oh, it's really slow. We're only going 500 ms, but they don't realize that 500 ms is 971 nautical miles per hour. Right? That's pretty fucking fast. And especially like if you're going in space at 1,000, you're doing 1,943 miles per hour. If you did it that way, I think that would get rid of people going on Spectrum, oh, the game is really slow. Because I generally feel they just see the 100 ms and they're like, it feels slow. But for me, 100 ms is still 194 miles per hour, or nautical miles per hour, which is insane. It's really fast. Hey, David, how you doing, dude?
100 kilometers to like 30,000 kilometers or so. When you use quantum boosting, the process is practically the same, but the quantum bubble will not stabilize itself, so you need to be hands-on for the whole time, and the speeds are naturally, well, slower, but it's not slow, it's still quantum traveling, right? Okay, so Brent, can you boost to, oh, reinforcement needed. Yeah, let's go there, let's boost. Oh, actually, sorry. Thank you. Okay, so what Brent
Blind warping!
showing here is, I think I forgot to mention, quantum boosting works in every direction. You don't need nav points.
Next gas station, 2.9 billion miles? Yeah. Well, wait.
Thank you.
What would gigameters to miles? Can we even do that conversion? What's a gigameter again, chat? Is a gigameter 1,000,000 kilometers? No, is it more than that? It is, right? Gigamummies is 1,000,000 kilometers. So yeah, so we have, what is it? It's for, let me just do, yeah, so it'd be 50, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so you're about to do 50 gigameters to like Crusader to Microtech, right? Just like on an average. I can't remember what the exact distance is. Could you imagine this coming up on your dash, how far away you are if you went with it in miles? Like, that's insane, man. People's balls would drop it. Guys, I'm 310,685,060 fucking miles away. I'm coming in hot.
Okay, so now
I'm fine with meters, you know.
please boost to reinforcements needed. So if there's enough point and you boost,
But I would still prefer if it was AU per, like, it was showing you like you were traveling at like 1 AU per second or something.
your quantum travel system will pick that knife point to go to.
I think it should be nautical miles in atmosphere, and it should be like
Welcome to
AU in
Pyro
space. Personally, that's my take. Anyway, that's the quantum boost stuff, right? And obviously we've got the
It gives us a lot.
the leaks that came out, or this is where they were talking about, right?
Yeah.
But basically, we've done a scan.
Can you imagine if this UI had come out?
We've got
Absolutely
some points of
horrible.
interest that are, multiple 10Ks away.
And you can see the distance there.
Oh yeah, because this is Chris Roberts and co
So this is
talking
the
about it.
placeholder UI for the quantum boost.
And we
Again, you can just boost over there, and it obviously has this interactive gameplay, which obviously went in.
And this is 3 years
this, by the
ago.
way, that's all programmer work in progress from Yogi on the quantum boost mechanism, because you're just going to have to stay in the zone to keep in boost, otherwise you'll fall out of boost. But we've gone over to the planet here. So what it's allowing you to do is sort of have that mid-level traversal and investigate things without having to, spend forever.
You know the annoying thing, right? And this is just my take. I generally don't want to hear Chris talk about the game anymore. Or the dude that's sitting beside him. Because they're just yes men. They're just people who talk about whatever you want to hear. And it's more interesting actually hearing it from the developer that's designing it, like Yogi or someone. Like, Chris just sounds so unenthusiastic when it comes to talking about his game. It's just like, yeah, it'll give you something else to do, right? It's like a footballer. Have you ever listened to that, like sports? Every single one of those fuckers, like footballers, soccer players, cricket players, they all like the game was really good, and it was nice to see the crowd coming out, and yeah, it was good that we scored a goal, and yeah, after match we'll go for a pint and a pie, and maybe some mushy beans, you know, it's great. That's how they all fucking talk. It's so boring. Like, there's just no love in it whatsoever. I get paid 10 grand for scoring a goal. 150 grand a year for kicking a ball about for 90 minutes on a field, waving at my mum. She's always my biggest supporter. Pint of pie afterwards. It's great. We won the game. Every fucking sports person is like that. They're so boring to listen to. That's why I just can't get into sports. There's no like hyperactive people, or there are sometimes, you know? But it's the same thing listening to Chris.
1200 boost.
Listen.
Will fall out of boost. But we've gone over to the
Listen.
this, by the way, is that's all programmer work.
All programmer work, Yogi. Yeah, look at this
boost,
fucking game.
Because you're just gonna have to stay.
You guys are paying for another yacht.
Otherwise you'll fall out of boost.
Yeah, fall out. Another planet, yeah. You guys are too stupid to know we've just walked to a planet. Yeah, yeah. This is Squadron 42. Jesus fuck, like. I'm so glad that I got sold on this game by the idea of Star Citizen, not by the people who are fucking making this game. Cause it's just drivel every fucking time, like, holy shit. You're getting to make the dream game of your life, your fucking masterpiece, if you want to call it, and like this, don't care anymore. That's how it comes across. Yeah, Benoit is definitely like somebody to listen to, you know? Like the passion. You get that passion. You don't get any passion from Chris Roberts anymore. It's just like, and it's the same with like these guys here. Look, listen to it. Look.
Options to choose, like I want to have this type of gameplay versus this type of gameplay. Having that cohesive, unified speed.
It's like,
this is where Quantum Boost comes in. Now, the way that Quantum Boost works is kind of, it connects.
Creating a bubble around your ship allows us less friction in the traversal, because you go in quantum, you come out quantum, you don't have to.
Like everyone looks miserable, you know? Everyone looks miserable when it comes to this shit. Is that the guy that vanishes? Which one? Magnum Opus, yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna allow that, Quartz. You gotta try and change the tone of how you say things, you know? The 1000 GM yes man's there, yeah. They're talking like they're on damn conference and they just don't want to be there. I know, man. Like, it's so sad. It's so sad that you see the passion at the beginning of this and now everyone's like that. I've been at it for 10 years. Fucking end it, please, Chris. And Chris is like, I can't. I've got to keep making money to pay for my daughter's education and fucking acting classes. You know what I mean? It's fucking there's nobody smiling anymore at this company. Everyone is miserable. Miserable at this company. Nobody is like, I love working here. I love working on Star Citizen. It's so good. Look at the passion. Look at my drive. It's like, end me now. I can do this another 10 years. Everyone looks so like dead, right? But then watch the fakery. Where's the fake video? Does anybody remember the fake video of Squadron 42? Where is it, chat? The one where they're like, we're in the polishing phase. What one was that? It's all like the typical like advert guy. Hi, I'm working at CIG. I love my job. I really do. I hate my job when they're fucking obscene. Where is it? I gotta see this meme. It's so funny. Everyone talking a load of shit. Was it here? No. Was it? It was the Squadron 42 part of like 2 years ago. Answer the call. That's it. Yeah. Where is it? I held the line. Is this it?
Vehicle us to bring all
Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
Unified vision.
This is it. Oh my god, it's like so crackly. Yeah. Yeah, here we go, here we go.
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games.
Welcome!
Chris Roberts.
Look!
Pleased to announce we have just passed.
And then you literally have, right? Let me bring this up in another part. Watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this, watch this. Where is it, where is it? In the same timeline, right? I click here and then I saw...
You don't have to apply all this G.
No, where is it, where is it, where is it, where is it? Where's the video? Oh, I'll go into history, here we go. Yeah, look.
It'll be just points.
Yeah.
But basically we've done progress from here.
Oh, where's the one where they're actually talking? Shit, I had it. Where was it? Where is it? Where is it? Fuck. Was it this one?
Apply all this G.
That then influence
No.
players.
Chat, I literally had it open. Where the fuck is it? Was it this one?
It'll be just sort of otherwise what is that traversal having to
Yeah, look. Look. This is 3 years ago. This is 1 year ago, right? Look. Look at the fucking faces. Miserable. Absolutely miserable. And then this is it, right?
major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase.
Woo!
To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered some of our core leadership together
Yeah!
to share what this means.
Dun dun dun! Dun dun dun! Special fucking I held the line. Look, here we go.
Moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42.
Look at the smiles, right? The polishing face. But literally, look at the faces here. The fucking pure fucking miserable. Absolutely miserable at talking about Star Citizen. And then you have this fucking masterpiece.
Which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun.
Dun, dun, dun.
This means focusing on the small and large elements.
We moved into
such
the
as
polishing
dialing in
phase.
combat
Yay!
encounters, but also looking at the theme of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible.
Wow,
We
I'm
pay extra
immersed.
attention to how your character reacts when in their ship.
Wow.
So that you feel like an
Look at that AI crashing, and I almost crashed as well.
taking hits or punching the afterburners to get.
Oh yeah, look at the guns firing in the distance with nobody shooting, the flickering of ships.
Closer engagement distances.
Oh wow, they're all over me.
And with our
Wow,
new
look at that AI. Totally programmed so I can play. Woo!
With the aim now on polish, we've organized
With the aim on polish, we need to get back in the studio. Where's the yeah?
the ship flight buses.
Skip.
Target
Skip.
and seen a sweet.
Yeah, here we go, here we go. Here's the next guy, right?
Of combat really.
Dynamic. Oh yeah, amazing. See through walls. Everything we need. Cutting. EVAing.
And experience the game.
Still no quantum boosting.
Opportunity to find.
Yeah, here we go, here we go. Here's
With the transition of Squadron to polish phase, we've had the opportunity to find additional moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where it's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish
Oh,
the
that's
story.
so funny, man.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said
I can't believe it. We're in the polishing phase.
Lines for a very, these consisted by the gameplay and complete your mission.
Edge cinematic storytelling.
Yeah.
Thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you.
I'm super happy.
we fight today. Everyone Vega of the second.
Throughout,
Tell me you're
edit
this off of the.
our shot content blue.
What so you can
Our cinematic of the players.
elaborate.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot she was in it.
Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
What's her name?
As others
Bruna something.
Between the various missions.
Yeah, here we go.
finding the social
I love it. The fucking
For the
slow
animation
walk.
Teams, polish phase means finding the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between.
That's like the fucking panning of the camera and the slow walk out, like, yeah, guys, yeah, we've got into the polishing phases, woo!
The various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters.
They should have maracas coming out.
Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as
Oh my god, if anybody's good at AI, can you please make that part with maracas?
immersive and believable an experience as possible.
That'll do it. Done.
Real world action. Of the
Oh man, why can't we get this fucking shit?
Universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Why can't we get the updated Gladius, please? It looks so much better.
But to sleep, world trip reactions. With our art team.
Populating the locations. Polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters and identifying area and scale.
I love how only a certain few people get I held the line t-shirt.
We got a locked door.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi. But
I love this scene. Whoever designed this room
with a modern twist.
So good. This reminds me of the horror movie. Well, it's not really a horror movie. It's more of a thriller movie. Event Horizon.
We want everything you see.
The spikes and the lightning and it looks so fucking good.
Personality and tells of a history long before you arrived.
And the coil as well. The map designers for the coil. Oh god, I want to fly through that so badly.
Crafting interesting flight spaces and their connecting tissue has been one of the more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron.
To be honest, actually, instead of the memes, I'm actually going to watch this chat. Because it's actually very interesting to see, like, the difference, right? Because this... Is this the same video? No, this is an older video, right? Wait, no.
Inspired by the classic.
This is an older video than... Because that's 1 year. 1.6 million, holy shit, like... 1 year ago. When did we get the... Wait, did this come out? No, this came out at the same time. Interesting. So you had the reveal video. But where's the big boy video? Or was that the year before? No, it was in the same time. No, this... Alright, so this is the updated one then. Okay. Yeah. So this is the updated one. Yeah, okay, so different nebula. That's insane that in 2 months or a month they changed up the nebula part. Hey Panther, how you doing? It's funny that people try to this day to argue that Event Horizon and 40K are set in the same universe simply based on the fact... I mean, I can see the comparison. Event Horizon is a fucking awesome movie. Like, it's nasty though. It's nasty. Like, do we class Event Horizon as a horror? I don't think so. It feels more like a thriller to me than anything else. It's a mix, yeah.
Very clear.
I'm desperately looking forward to Henry Cavill's 40K stuff. It's a horror? See, the thing is, like, these days, would you think Saw is a horror? Or Final Fantasy? Final Fantasy? What the fuck? Final Destination, you know?
Commercial vessel out of Vegas 3, provided that civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Saw's torture porn. They're all horror? Really? See, for me, horror is like... you don't really see all the gruesome stuff. Horror is more psychological when you're watching it. I always thought like gruesome stuff was classed as a thriller movie.
Archangel, this is Krugeri. Come back, Krugeri.
Like for me, like Stephen King's The Thing, or like It, are horror movies because they're not that gruesome. They're just, they play on your mind, right? Dread is the, oh wait, so there's another, what, Dread is a genre, is it? See, I always thought it was like horror was the psychological shit, thriller was the more gruesome stuff, and then you had action, which was obviously like lighter, right? But I've not watched a movie since 2012, so what would I know?
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking. Copy that. On our way.
Dude, when I watched OG It, I couldn't stop giggling. And it's because of who the actor of It is. Because he was in like a nanny sort of movie where he's just funny. I can't remember the name of the actor, but I can't see it anymore when I watch OG It. I only see the funny dude from like Rocky Horror Show and some of that playing in the background. So for me, the OG It is not scary at all. It's just Tim Curry, that's it, yeah. You know the funny thing is, the first ever like real movie I got to watch, my dad allowed me to watch American Werewolf in London. At like 5, 6. That shit was like, it's probably why I love wolves so much, is that's like massively imprinted in my fucking head. But yeah, that one is fucking crazy. The whole metamorphosis scene where he like changes into the wolf is so fucking crazy back then. In that trash, yeah. Tim Curry is funny as fuck. As a young kid, I snuck away and watched the first Alien movie and I couldn't sleep for months. You know the funny thing is, I've never enjoyed Alien or Alien Free or Alien Resurrection or any of the other Alien movies. The only good Alien movie for me has been Aliens with the Colonial Marines. You know, with Newton, stuff like that. I just don't like the first Alien movie. I find it so boring. Like, it's just overplayed, you know? Different genres, yeah, I suppose, yeah. But Aliens I always enjoyed. But I still haven't seen Alien Earth. Dude, I like Alien vs. Predator as well. You see the new Yautja Predator movie coming out, which it's literally the main character is the Predator. I'm like, yes! Fuck yes! No more humans as the main character. The Predator is the main dude. I am so happy for this movie. Because I like, again, for me, I hate the whole Arnie. We gotta get to the chopper. Bennett do pussies or pencils. No, that's the wrong movie. That's Commando. Fucking hell. Bennett is from Commando, and pushing pencils is to the black gentleman, and I can't remember the actor's name in that one. So I literally mixed up Predator and fucking Commando together with my meme. But you know what I mean? Like, Predator is too much. He could see me. He couldn't see me. It's too much. But when you have Alien versus Predator, you know all the humans are getting fucking gibbed, right? Which is awesome. And then you get, like, the fight scene with the Alien versus the Predator. Oh, it's so dope, man. Really, really cool. And Alien versus Predator 2, when it's the sort of, like, elder Predator versus the sort of Pred Alien. I think that's such a cool fucking fight scene. But yeah. The hospital scene was down in history. Alien versus Predator, Requiem. Is that the second one called? Also, Aliens versus Predator Gold. Hands down, the best Colonial Marine / Alien Predator video game ever made. I don't give a shit what anyone says. The original AVP Gold, best game I've ever played when it comes to fighting aliens and stuff. And it's so annoying that nobody's ever made a game like that since. And you can't count Colonial Marines because it was just an absolute joke for a video game. Pred Alien goes into the hospital. Yeah. I would love, but yeah, more Predator, more Alien stuff clashing together. Because again, they're meant to be from the same universe. Bagpipes! Could you imagine if Star Citizen ever gets this smooth?
Scimitar, reposition for heading 038. Copy that. Adjusting heading now.
So good.
Reaper Squadron, thanks for joining us. What's your sit rep? In position.
When you see the fleet like this, and for anyone tuning in, there's going to be a lot of starting and stopping, right? As we talk about this. What I love about this scene is it gives Battlestar Galactica sort of vibes. Star Wars vibes. Even some scenes in Star Trek. Like the reboot of Star Trek movies with... what's his name that was playing as Kirk, right? Younger Kirk. And then you had the new Spock, basically. God, what's his name? James, is it James something? No, it's not James. Chris. Anyway, that dude. What I loved about that reboot of Star Trek, and I'm not a big... Chris Pine, thank you very much. That reboot of Star Trek, there is one scene where in the... let me just do here. The... Where is it? Star Trek warp scene. Yeah, is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. This one. Or is that the ending? Yeah, this shit.
The fleet's cleared space dock, Captain. All ships ready for war.
Set course for Vulcan.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I fucking love this.
Laid in.
Maximum warp. Punch it.
Just that sound alone gives me chills. And I wish CIG would get involved in more deeper sound files for warping. And when somebody warps out and somebody warps in, you feel it. You feel it in your soul because the sound is hitting you so hard before you even see the visions. I love how it's a handbrake.
He has long worms, sir. He couldn't report to his post. I'm Hikaru Sulu.
And you are a pilot, right?
Very much so, sir. I'm not sure what's wrong here.
Is the parking brake on?
No. I'll figure it out. I'm just...
Have you disengaged the external inertial dampener?
Ready for
Hey,
war,
Hanky,
sir.
good morning.
Let's punch it.
It's so good. Just that noise, the bang, as they go. It's so dope. And this is where, again, like, when you see that sort of scene here, and then you look at this one, I hope CIG can get it to where, when you fleet warp a massive fleet, it would be like, boom, 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 boom. And it would feel so amazing, right? But when you warp in Star Citizen right now, you're like, so unathletic. It's just like, bleh. Hey, Cell, how you doing? Rufus, welcome in. Like the effects in ED when the cap ship emerges? Yeah. It needs more. Capital ships and big ships need to feel like there is a monster flying away.
All flanks. Bishop wants to lose formation on our battle so we don't clump up.
The warp firing, yeah. UEES Gauntlet. You got your fleet carrier in Elite Day? Nice, nice. Now you can make huge amount of money.
I know I just wrote you.
Chris Roberts.
But a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the jump got twigged and went dark.
I love how it's two Chris Roberts from Rich Tyler.
The word is it might be that clan that we've been battling with.
This is literally a
Looks like
legit
last fight didn't
email.
Scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull for anymore.
Yeah, that's him talking about living in LA and being having to move back to Manchester. I've been out here so long. It's like, I know I just wrote you, but a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other side of the office jumped, got twigged, and then went dark. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with, Elite Dangerous. Guess the last fight didn't scare them off quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to pull. I don't know what to pull for anymore.
I just wanted to let you know.
I just want to let you know.
I'll write as soon as I can.
I love you, Chris.
Stay safe.
Rich. God, it's so funny. That was a real internal email as well. And their offices are literally right beside each other as well. I gotta see Chris Roberts' studio.
Never gets old, does it?
Please.
I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
Thing's a beast.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I thought Chris's office is on a yacht. Yeah, that's holiday time.
Captain McLaren to the bridge.
Same with me, Twisted. Like the memes aside, I hope Squadron 42 is massively successful so that it funds the game that I'm interested in for years to come. That's all I care about. I'm gonna play the game, I'm gonna enjoy it, long as it's not an absolute pile of shit. And that's the end of it. But I hope it's super successful. I hope they make like 500 million in the first 6 months or something like that. Probably a lot more. I hope they make $1 billion in the first year of Squadron 42 being out. Alongside with like people backing into Star Citizen, you know? Have you been invited to the new test flight system? The thing is though, Tusha, God, I always forget how to say your name. Tuckula. Tuckula. I'm just gonna call you Tuck, alright? The thing is though is, it's a closed NDA group, right? Takaka. Takaka, yeah. Takaka, that's it, yeah. Takaka. That's it. Or what's that shit from Ace Ventura? When he's running through the fucking jungle with the fucking bat. That's all I've got about Shikaka, yeah. Shikaka! That's all in my head now. Oh, guys, that scene. He's running with the fucking bat. That's it, yeah. Anyway, memes aside. It's a closed NDA group, so you're not allowed to talk about it. You're not allowed to say you're in the group. You're not allowed to do whatever. So even if I was in the group, I wouldn't be able to say, right? And that's what with every content creator that you ask or anything like that. Nobody's allowed to say if they are or they're not. They can go, what's the word? I cannot deny, or what's the phrase you say when you're just not allowed to talk about something? Even if you're not in it, right? Can neither confirm nor deny. Yeah, that's it. Can neither confirm nor deny. So you're not allowed to, even if you're not in it, you're not allowed to, well, I mean, you could go, I'm not in it, right? I suppose, yeah. But yeah, for safety reason, I can neither confirm nor deny. There we go.
I saw you apply to the flight academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
Dun, dun, dun. I hope Squadron 42 is just a good game. I don't care about anything else, and it never will be successful, no matter what, to the point of being able to finance further SC1. It's not happening. Space games, however good as they are, will always be a niche genre. I disagree. Purely because if the game is successful, Maximoon, for a fact, we know that somebody like Asmongold is very excited for Squadron 42. Now, if you have somebody of that leeway excited and constantly saying the game is amazing, it will generate a shit ton of money. If you then have people like Shroud for years have said that Star Citizen sucks balls, but turns around and says Squadron 42 is an amazing game, again, just hypothetically saying, it will generate a huge amount of money. So when you say that it'll never be successful, yes, it can be. Because even though it's a niche game, it's on a rails game. It's not like going off and doing your own thing like in Star Citizen. This game can be very, very successful because it's a story, it's a movie, and a lot of people like anime and a lot of people like series and stuff like that. So it's not just a video game as such, it's a movie game. They're not going to make that much money if they don't do the PS and export port. Well, they probably will be. You'll probably see a year later, whenever Squadron 42 release, you'll see a year later the console port. I mean, it's stupid not to. Yeah, I'm pretty certain if the game is good, it's got good storyline, good action, no memes, I think this will make a lot of money, right? Baldur's Gate, exactly. That's another way of looking at it. Baldur's Gate is a niche game. I have never played a game like Baldur's Gate, and when everyone's saying Baldur's Gate 3 was so good, I got into it and I played it for one PlayStation through, and I played like 100+ hours, and I fucking loved it. A game I had zero interest in. I've never played any game like Baldur's Gate ever in my life, and I loved playing Baldur's Gate 3. So if CIG can pull that off, that's a huge thing. No, you don't need an insane PC, Maximum. Dude, you're not. You don't. You don't need an insane PC. Because, again, you're comparing Star Citizen to Squadron 42. And Squadron 42, for example, will be optimized. Star Citizen isn't optimized. Hundreds of hours in it, yeah. And again, you don't need people to play it, dude. You just need a content creator to fucking say it's a good game and play through it, and people will buy the game for $60, even if they only spend 3 hours in the game. 60% of all PC gamers are still using... Guys, how many people in chat right now are using a 1060 in this channel? Type 1 if you're under a 20 series graphics card. No, I don't need to know what you have just now. Just type 1 if you're under 20 series. Okay. So we've got 2 people out of 86 viewers. That's not 60%, Maximum. All right. Type 2 in chat if you have over a 20 series and over video card in chat. If you have 20 series and over. And obviously that's not a rough way of looking at it, Maxi Moon, but there's my point proven. Not a lot of people, you're 60% of PC gamers, you know. But you're saying gamers do it, right? We have gamers in this chat. We're watching a video game. 60% of all PC gamers are using, you said, and quote, GTX 1060. And I have a selection of gamers here, right? Yeah, but you're now backtracking, Maxi Moon, because you don't like the outcome, dude, okay? You don't like the outcome of my test, but my test is proving that there's more people in this channel over a 20 series or above than under a 20 series, right? That's my point I'm proving. Let me allow that one, Faldarn. I think it's because you got like the survey coming up there. I don't use a 1060, I'm on a 970. Yeah, my point being is that I think gauging that everyone on a 10 series and under not being able to play this game is going to be off, right? And again, everyone's entitled to their opinion, Maximum, but I think your percentage would be off. And I'm not going to look at surveys and stuff to start hating on things and stuff, but from that quick little test there, I think we're good. Plus, you also have to remember, Maximoon, that they are making this for consoles. They are literally designing stuff for consoles. And what is the current graphics card of a PlayStation 5 and an Xbox? I think it's over a 10 series, right? Well, we don't need to go like that, Twisted, right? If people are unable to upgrade, then you know what I mean. But there does come a time down the line where a 10-year-old graphics card needs to be updated, right? No matter where you are. Xbox is powered by a cooked-up hamster on a spin wheel. No. Yeah, Xbox, how you doing? So, my point being is, I'm pretty sure in 2025, 2026, 2027, 2028, 2029, 30, by the time this game actually comes out, most people will be able to play this game because it, one, will be optimized, and if you are on a graphics card that is 10 years old, I kind of think, and again, it's no hate towards people, everyone's money range is differently, I kind of think that's on you at that point. And if you're trying to play a 2026, 2027 video game on a 10-year-old graphics card, you shouldn't be playing Squadron 42. And they shouldn't be ever giving a shit about that. I know that sounds dreadful, right? Because everyone's finances are in a different fucking status, right? But you have to look at this point. You can't hold the game back for people who can't push forward. This show definitely, you are correct. Let me quickly just check this out. Again, I don't want to, like, people are allowed their opinions like Maximoon, but I just feel like it's massively off, right? There we go. So we got what? DirectX, very serious with 2 for... There's we 1070 there. 0.9%. And that's May, June. Yeah. So you can see here, there's 3% on a 1650, right? But most people are on 4060, 3060, 4060, 3050, 4060 Ti. You know, it's even very low for a 50 series, all the way down to 0.7%. And then you've got the new Intel graphics card and stuff. So yeah, I generally feel like if anybody's on like a fucking 750 and stuff like that, you shouldn't be playing Star Citizen. Over 10 series. Yeah. So, going back to this, I think this game will be successful because I don't think people with potatoes are going to fucking boil up their fucking systems to play this. I think the average game needs to be realistic about 3 to 5. Yeah, because again, games are massively changing over the years, where you need beasts of PCs to run them. You can't always design a game. It's like, what was the game, Cyberpunk? Does anybody remember the difference between Cyberpunk on PlayStation 5 to PlayStation 4? PlayStation 4 looked like an absolute pile of shit and was causing so many things, right? I just look at it this way. If you can't afford to upgrade to go with gaming, then you shouldn't be gaming, in my opinion. Because you can't keep holding back games for people that aren't able to upgrade. It just doesn't work that well. Or in anything, right? And again, it's a horrible thing to say. Want to bet I will play Squadron 42 on the same machine as I have now? Again, I'm not making a bet, dude. You can do that up to your point. My point being is that it's not a niche game as people think it is. Isn't most of the struggle of FPS tied to server output? Yeah, exactly, dude. I was literally showing it earlier on today, Jack. How you doing, Chief? Where I'm in the full planet map in PTU, which has been finally fixed. And I've got like 80 FPS and there's no stutters, no problems whatsoever. So I don't think people can compare the problems they have in Star Citizen to what Squadron 42 is going to be like. I just don't think that's a fair way of looking at it. Well, anyway, Seiko, we don't need to go in. Again, what Maxi Moon, his opinion is completely fine in the channel, guys, right? I'm just going to put down as the channel owner, I don't think, and looking at certain stats, I don't think we have to worry about people not being able to afford to, or being able to run this game. That's just my take. And my rule is law.
Repeat, all gunners to your turrets.
Yeah, exactly, Sivat. How you doing, dude? Because again, you can just turn down the fucking graphics. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Oh snap, I forgot to tell. I talked to Watkins in logistics and he said the recon team was wiped out.
Really? Then why are we sitting here? Bandulon's stupid. If they know we know, they would have hit us by now.
Oh, fuck yeah. We're arc raiding next weekend, Jack. 17th to the 19th. All fucking weekend. I've cleared my schedule. SE is just CPU limited. The graphics load isn't huge outside of Cloud Tech. Yeah. Open beta on the 17th to the 19th of Arc Raiders. And if you play it, Jack, you get a special backpack for release. And then on the 30th, I'm playing release with Burks. And I don't know who our third's going to be yet. We haven't talked about it. But I'm playing with Captain Burks. Or Burks. Captain Burks. Burks. And I'm looking forward to it, because I love playing video games with Burks, and I don't get often to play games with him. Last time we played a game was with Party Animals, and it was so fucking funny. This is a question on Titan game. Do you want 40, 60 FPS, fork over the money for a good PC? That's not a... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I get where Maxi Moon is going from, but also I'm looking at it that by the time this game comes out, anyone under a 10 series is like, what, a 12, 13-year-old card, right? It's kind of difficult to be like, right, well, let's put that as like, that's going to be a standard, right? There was one day. Anybody remember fucking Voodoos? Everyone loves a NVIDIA Voodoo. It will always be Captain Berkshire. I have a question. What if that dude passes ass in the turret? Is it a sealed area? Apparently so, yeah. Next year, the 60 series will be out, so that will be a recommended requirement for Ultra preset Scoring 42, yeah. I didn't get 50 series just because I don't like the way Nvidia are marketing their cards right now in prices, because you can get a 40 series graphics card and a full PC for the price of a 5090. So I would always recommend that over getting a 5090 card. You can get a whole PC for the price of that graphics card. But we'll see.
Hey, they could take as
I
much
probably
time
won't
as they
upgrade.
want.
I've got no reason to
Normally
upgrade
wait
right
for
now.
chance the 42s to get back.
Well, they can hit whenever.
Hey, there you are.
Hey,
Where's your helmet?
can't come without it.
You can't come without your helmet. Good advice.
Come on.
Rookie mistake.
I gotta get to my turret.
Got to go up.
For another 2 years, yeah. I'll probably get a 60 series, but the thing is, I think I have to get a new case for it, you know? Yeah, CPU is more important than GPU in Star Citizen.
I heard we aren't getting any reinforcements.
But eventually, when we get Gemini, Star Gemini, whatever they're calling it, basically flips the CPU and GPU around in the game. So GPU will become the most important thing in the future.
True, right? We've been getting tuned up for weeks.
It's this Polo Initiative horse shit. High Command's been freaking out about having to make cuts, so everybody's taking hits. Winslow and the Banshee told me they got denied on extra ammo for their main gun.
Almost like the suits on Earth 1 attack.
Maybe we should oblige you.
Good for a few years, yeah.
You heard about this show, Lost Squad?
I'll probably try and get a 60 series card just to stream, because by then Twitch will allow you to stream on 4K. And then I can stream Squadron 42 or Star Citizen 4K really well, so. And AV1, oh dude, the moment we get AV1 encoding next year for Twitch,
Teach him what I taught you.
beautiful.
And do me a favor. Hug your mom.
GPU is the reason for global warming? True. The 60 series size of card is going to be so big that you mount the motherboard to the GPU. Rumors, I've heard. Dun dun dun. One for 40p is still the best standard for gaming in my opinion.
Hey.
Hey.
All set? Hey, you get any sleep last night? Yeah, me neither.
Everybody that works on my Javelin will have to roleplay like this, or they get chucked off. I'm gonna hire 20 players to sit in the mess hall and roleplay as eating food. That's it. Nvidia's starting to turn into Apple, just a higher number. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Steam analytics say that people are even between 1080 and 140, so the big minority of people are... Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Oh, bad news. I heard Goofy was assigned to your rig for this last shift, so brace yourself. Your controls are gonna be screwed.
This is Captain McLaren. Sitcon
Make sure you have a secretary under the desk.
Looks like this could be it.
Check.
Hey, good luck. See you up there.
Hoorah!
You got it.
Or what does Navy say? Does Navy say anything cool? No, they don't, do they? They slap each other's asses, right? Drop the soap.
God damn it, Goofy, get the hell out of there.
Golly!
So glad you could join us. I want you calibrated and ready to fire in 5.
I hope you die. Does it crash in this video like it did in at the arena? No, this is the good one, Jack. This is the one that doesn't crash like in when we were at SitCon. Oh my god. The monocle.
I don't know how the hell Goofy uses this thing with those settings. I'm just gonna do a full reset so you can get operational. Just follow the on-screen instructions for the calibration program. Stand by.
Alright, Revenge, take care, dude.
Since we're out here hunting a Vandal clan, I'll load up one of their ships for you to follow.
Wow, simulation.
Alright. You should be all set for controlling your turret. Next up, they'll test your firing mechanics. The system projects simulated rounds, so don't worry about friendly fire.
When you're using an auto gimbal system and still you can't hit the fucking shots, that worries me about developers.
Looking good. Last thing we need to do is verify your...
Why do I think that you guys remember the main antagonist in Titan AE? I can't remember what the species was called, but the aliens who were like energy based, I kind of want to see something like that in Star Citizen. That'd be so sick, because going back to here, that you could have this effect as when they explode into like a digital explosion. It'd be so sick.
Looking good. Last thing we need to do is verify your targeting. I'll load up a larger Vandal ship for you to practice targeting specific parts of the enemy.
Wow. Yeah. Amazing.
Okay, your targeting is tracking solid, so that should do it. Check any other gunners, and they seem to be up as well. Everyone up? Marcus, test your tilt. System says it's ticking.
The dredge, that's it. Thank you.
Moving out, sir. Seems fine to me.
Good. All right, people. Eyes open, mouths shut.
Any idea what's happening, sir?
Then this fucking guy, he literally says, eyes up, mouth shut, and fucking Bell, the bell end, decides to fucking yap.
You covering your sector and staying off comms. At least that's what should be happening.
My money's still on the drill.
What'd I just say?
Sorry.
It's so funny.
Sir.
Because you know that's exactly like Discord as well. You tell people to shut up on comms, and literally 30 seconds later, you'll have somebody giggle for no reason.
About time.
Shut.
Attention, Second Fleet. This is Admiral Bishop.
Yeah, duck noises and shit going on.
6 months now, we have faced an elusive enemy determined to see the Empire burn and every human with it. There have been battles. There have been losses.
I really hope we get flight deck fucking outfits. Cause I love that in DCS with the different crew.
Battles. There have been losses. Each and every one of you has proven yourself time and again, but today I must ask for more.
More!
Today, we fight one last battle.
He's dead.
Advanced recon indicates the entire Vandal fleet has just entered the system.
Oh my god, I never noticed that before.
Fleet has just entered the system.
Chat, this dude has a fucking face change mid-scene. Watch. You got fucking Tom Hanks here. But everyone, even the dude in the background, has a face change in this one scene. Dog, the aliens! They're inside the ship! Take them down! We've got shapeshifters! Holy shit. God damn it. And then I think he transforms back. These are recomposure. Yeah, he changes back.
This means a king ship is headed our way.
Yeah, they're infiltrators.
Now some of you will not survive today, but there will be no time for sorrow. We will have to grieve for them later. Because 2 billion souls in this system hang in the balance.
Damn.
There should be no illusions about what we were up against. In the history of the UEE, a kingship has entered human space a handful of times.
Why is the child giving the dad a fucking paper airplane, which is a good model, but the fucking guns are matches?
Battle of Orion, Siege of Tiber, the fall of Caliban. But we are the Second Fleet. History will remember us differently.
Dun, dun, dun.
About it being kind.
Slow jogging.
We will define ourselves through our actions.
Yeah, he's totally dead.
We will not lose the system. We will not fall back. We will win because we have to. We fight today. So in 40 years from now, when you're surrounded by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do in the Battle of Vega?
The Battle of Wave for Star Citizen.
You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. Men and women of the Second Fleet, I am proud to stand with you today. Good luck. Bishop out.
Have you guys seen the meme where it says push the button? So instead of saying Bishop out, he says push the button.
Good luck.
Push the button.
Bishop out.
It's so funny.
Any word from the recon team?
They're dead.
Let's get into position.
Bagpipes! Ah, man. Holy shit. I can't wait for the updated Javelin. Look at the fucking guns. They're gonna peer past my camera in a second. Here. Look at them railing forward and underneath. Oh, it's so good. No more of those shitty ones that we have in the verse. A proper, actually bespoke turret system. It's the Bengal carrier.
Fleet, hold fire until my mark.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, the only bigger ship than the Bengal is the Retribution, which is just a giant planet killer railgun thing. Probably a fighter. Because flying through all the gunfire and shit like that would be so much more fun for me, I think. Even though you're gonna get vaporized a lot faster. But the thing is though, is if I was going into battle in real life like this, I would just ask for a helmet and just be completely naked. Because at least when you're fucking exploded and you're jettisoned out of your ship and stuff, there's just you frozen fucking naked flying around.
Strip safety's from
Dong hanging out, you know.
We'll have to hit him close. I want him live on launch.
Yeah, Woody beforehand. Yeah, you need triple joysticks.
What are they waiting for?
Batman. They brought the pen to Willie's out there. I'd go into battle in a full dress kilt and a set of bagpipes. So if I'm going down, I'm gonna open up the comms to everyone in the fleet and play fucking really bad bagpipe sound as I'm dying. Instead of screaming, ah, I'd be like, fucking going about, be like, alright, he's fucking dead. There's just this dude in a kilt floating out with a bagpipe set like that, blowing through space. Fucking aliens down the line just find him, like, what the fuck is this? Dun 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 dun.
I thought it would be bigger.
Parkour.
Ship's locked, sir. Fleet's ready.
Stand by.
So cool, man. I don't know about this Stinger. I hope so because it looks fucking awesome. I don't know what to believe. We'll wait and see, right? Oh, the level of detail is nuts, yeah. Wow, a hammerhead actually working, chap. Alright, wait. Just give me a sec. Where's he here? Just need to get the live footage. No, what was it? 42. Yeah, here we go. We just need to get this up, chat. Sorry. Wait, just wait. Wait. Outstanding work. Oh god. Oh god.
Thank you, sir. Good job.
Cinematic. Oh god. Pretty dark. Wait for it. Reload.
It still cracks me up, but I was the one fucking doing the memes.
Multiple contacts inbound.
See, look, it looks exactly the same, chat.
Got one. I got one.
Good kill.
Same gameplay.
Come on, people, keep up the pressure. Another wave.
The assault cutter. I'll be interested because I was generally thought the Paladin would come out for Squad Sitcon as well.
Oh, he's incoming. Get him. Get him.
Yeah, the problem, my biggest concern is when you have gameplay like this, the fighters flying around look so jank. Like, really badly. Look at them, they're just flying at you. This is Star Citizen Squadron 42 AI in prime example. Like, the game looks amazing, the scene looks amazing, but the flying of these ships, look at them. Oh, let's target the next one, which just, for some reason, is just flying around in circles, you know? Yeah, hardest difficulty as well. Which I don't believe that part as well last year. It's just, I hope that this is getting improved on, because if CIG generally feel that this is good gameplay to showcase the game, I'm sorry. It looks shit. The scene is amazing. The visuals look amazing. The sound is amazing. But the flying of the ships looks so bad.
Good job, all. Stay focused. Tracking enemy sides. Light him up. On! Woo!
Look.
Target down.
What are they doing?
Good kill. Good job, Ethan. Scope's good.
Gauntlet, I've got bogeys I can't shake. I need a brush off.
You got your pilot. All right, gunners. Protect our fighters.
Tracking's on.
He'd be fucking dead by the time that he kills one target here.
Can't hold out much longer.
Damn it, gunners. Take out those duels.
Yeah, and the dude died. It's like, well, proving it once again that the turreting tracking in Star Citizen and this game sucks balls. I don't know.
Thanks for the help, Rob.
It's meant to be on the hardest difficulty.
Get back in there.
Bacchus, so.
Will do.
Cutscene. Yeah. So you literally got like five minutes of gameplay after being like 27 minutes in. You actually felt like you did something. And then CIG are like, you know, fuck this. Let's just start making another 30 minutes of fucking cutscene.
August, shift your position back and drift 8 degrees off X-axis. That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire. Corvers, redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity.
Dun, 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 dun.
Scimitar, your turn to play bait. Banshee, push forward. Let's see how strong their line is. Raiden, you're their support.
Here comes the glaive.
Multiple impacts, sir. Could have been capital ship fire.
No, it's too focused. It's more like heavy fighters. Do we have a line on them?
Turrets have been taken out, sir.
Gauntlet, come in. We need you to sweep up some fighters on us.
On it, sir.
CIG.
Get us in close.
Aye, sir.
You're up, turret gunners.
I know.
We're guarding Bishop here. Make me proud.
Here we go. Back into the gameplay. Woo! Camera pan to me. Wow. So immersive.
Heard the captain? I want those dull ships fried and crispy. Copy?
Aye, Captain. Copy that.
On it, sir.
Let 'em have it, gunners. It's us or them.
The new glaive looks so good.
Good kill. Those fighters knocked out Gary's shields. Enemy bombers are incoming. Take them out. Tracking's on.
The reason you bought one?
There, got one. Here we go. Target down.
I love how this dude who's playing this, watch this, literally takes out a Vandal glaive by pure luck. Watch this. Just fucking constantly repeating. Here it comes, chat. Look. Look at this poor fucking glaive that just timed it incorrectly. Fucking bush. Just randomly fucking flying past at the wrong time.
Here we go. Target down.
Man, can you imagine if Capital Warfare was that fast? All those solo dads and Idrises would be freaking out if that's how fast they died.
Got more Vandal bombers trying to hit the Kugari again. Let's focus up and take them out.
I like this bit. Their capital ships don't do much, do they? Armor plot, you know.
Outstanding, gunners.
Thank you, sir. Good job.
I wonder why they don't give us Shinra's Javs to fight in the PU anymore. I know. Maybe it'd just be too much right now with them being so unbalanced. Yeah, the all hit markers are so bad. Or the audio, sorry. I like, no joke. With looking into Arc Raiders, how in Arc Raiders there's no hit markers and all there is visual effect. When you hit somebody's shield in Arc Raiders, it sparks. When you hit them in their HP, it makes a puff of blood. I am so sick and tired of hit markers and audio cues in video games. I would just like it where visual representation. So you see the bullets hitting the shield, and then it goes where the ship starts falling apart. And that's when you know you're actually doing work.
More incoming. I'm picking up glaives. Take them out.
Yeah, it's so horrible. Dude, I love the way Arc Raiders is addressing wipes. So, Arc Raiders is going to be where anytime a season comes out, you can either wipe your character if it's max level to gain prestige and you'll get like a unique looking kind of thing, or you can keep all your gear. I love it, man. It's really good. I have a feeling I'm gonna be playing a lot of Arc Raiders. Oof.
Did you see that? Oh god. Gotta take out that hunter's small turrets. Got another turret.
This is the latest one we've had, Crosslifter. So this is the 11th month one. And obviously we know that we're not getting one this year, so I'm kind of just reviewing it basically. Are they gonna let everyone retire characters like they do in Hunt? I don't know. It's not like Hunt where you pick a character every time. They're just making it where, like, you know how like if you're playing Tarkov or any other games like that, you wipe and you lose all your progression? What Arc Raiders are doing is, you have a choice of either keeping all your stuff and going into the next season with it, or taking all that stuff and a max level character and prestiging it, and then taking that character into the next season. So you got people that will be slightly ahead of you, but you're going to be able to catch up with it. It just basically gives you an incentive to wipe yourself and start again. But if you don't have time and you don't care about the cosmetic or whatever they give you, it's not going to be like a buff or anything like that, you know? I think it's a really good way of doing it. Oh, I can't wait for next weekend. Like, you'll see everyone playing Battlefield today, and hopefully it'll be a good game for everyone, but I can't stop thinking about Arc Raiders. But the thing is, it's also not forced cross-liver, which is what I really like about it. You choose to prestige, and you're only getting a skin out of it that other people can't get unless you prestige. So it means that if you don't have a lot of time, and you go into the next season, it's not like, oh, I've got to start all over again, and I don't have the time, blah, blah, blah. You just go in, and I think it's a really good idea. I think Arc Raiders will take over Battlefield, yeah. Just purely on audio and visual alone, I think. In Scum, we build up gear plus stats, and a fresh character can be worse than losing all of your gear. Yeah. So it's a really good system. You lose all your gear, and you take your max level character and turn it into Prestige 1, and you have to start again. Or you don't give a shit about it, and you just keep going and enjoying the game. I'll definitely Prestige, though. Like, if the game is engaging enough, I'll do that.
Corvettes coming around. All gunners, get ready to target the main turret.
Marcus!
Is that Marcus? Can anybody see? Open fire.
I love how the fucking dude just got vaporized, and the guy in charge of the turrets doesn't give a fuck.
Yes.
Look.
Is that Marcus? Can anybody see? Open fire.
Shut up and fire.
Take out that main turret.
One of my guns is down.
Man. Can we please get beam turrets like the Vandal have? That looks so sick.
All gunners, take out that turret. It's your only target right now. We won't survive another hit.
Turret down!
multiple inbound boarding spikes. Target and eliminate. We should get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Courage, yeah.
I need help! I need help!
Shit! Time for a night-night.
More Vandals slip fast. Made planet ball. Copy. Forward inventors onto the ground forces. Look at your pad, Argus. Appreciate it.
You bought Arc Raiders? Nice.
We're taking multiple hits. 335. Break engagement and support. Sir, now. Charging main guns. Prepping for full spread.
Charging to full spread.
Any effects on target?
I'm a firing my laser.
Flight ops. Scramble any available support ships to pick up survivors.
Fuck you, I ain't going over there.
Break engagement with this destroyer. Aligned for a run on the Kingship.
Yeah, but then...
Weapons.
If everyone was moving in at full speed, nobody'd be landing any shots, you know? Not with these. Not with these guns.
Firing solution on that Kingship. Hit him with everything we got.
So, all of our weapons even focused?
Have to do something. Right, Mr. Krause? The Van Duel aren't gonna blow themselves up.
Yes, sir.
Wait, next time we take a hit, drop our shields an extra 30%.
Hear that, Shields?
Sir.
Navigation.
Sir.
Adjust heading. 10 degrees port.
Aye, sir.
Let's get their attention.
10. Is that Andy Serkis? I think he does a lot of work for the Vandal, yeah.
Second shield generator's down, sir. Starboard 4 exposed. Sir.
Hit them again.
Waiting on you, Mr. Krause.
They're gonna kill us.
Getting power spikes. They're charging up the main gun. I guess you got their attention.
I love that scene. Sings Country Road, yeah, because he's Merlin in that program movie, right?
All right, people. 5 seconds out to the fray. Form up, Cal. You got point.
Copy that. Tally's on me.
Echo flight, prep for boost.
Let's warp with 0 flares and 0 MS.
Let's say hi.
All copy. Tools at the ready. Stand by for lock.
It's fucking Henry Cavill! Yeah, if anybody hasn't seen the meme. Yeah. That Retaliator is going into battle with 0 decoys and 0 noise. Fucking. We forgot to load countermeasures!
Ready up, people. Enemy vectors inbound.
Copy, Doc. You can cover, I can make a run at that shield, Jenny.
Copy. Hey, Rover. Take Charlie and Delta and screen up those fighters. Natal, Bug, you're in main. If you run a double switchback.
Copy that. Tally's maintain vector. I'll clear your shot.
Got it. All echoes, stay on the ball.
He's in an F8.
Look out.
I forgot to rearm my.
Cal, I don't think your ship's got the firepower to take that emitter out.
You might be right.
Rearm on the pad was broken.
Shield softened up.
Holy shit! Look at the teleportation jitsu in these guys. Like, where the fuck is the other Vandul? He's like, Shubia! Naruto Flash! And he loses his armor as well. Look! Does he jump out the back of the other one? Look, you've got one Vandal here in armor, then something pops out of his back, and the dude appears, and then fucking armors up. Actual nudity, no! A nudie! What the fuck? Ah! And also, look at the arms of the other one. Watch this. Watch the arms of this dude here. The ball comes out of his private area, chat. The fucking purple ball comes out from his cock. It's being like, what the fuck were they doing in the cutscene? Were they making out in some weird vandal way? Where the fuck did this energy ball come from? And then look, he's rotating it around. It herper derps so hard. Yeah, they got hard for Henry Cavill.
Shields up!
Shields up!
Report!
Shields are holding. Barely. That shot took out our main thrusters.
No, not us, them.
The Kingship shields are down.
Yes! We don't celebrate until they're dead.
Hit him! Hit him!
Hit him! Dun, dun, dun. Well, they took out the PDCs. You literally saw him take down the shields and then stray from the PDCs and kill them. My question is, does any captain ask for a sit rep on an enemy vessel during combat, or is there another term used? I don't know. He gave him the power of the balls, yeah. And this is how Skeletor was made. That is the Stinger, yeah. And the guy can't hit any shots.
Sir, Kingship's headed right for us.
Can we evade?
Shot took out the main thruster, sir. I'm trying to get the auxiliaries online.
Getting a rapid increase in the Kingship's energy signature. Looks like they're trying to go critical.
Even if we dodge, we won't get clear of the blast range on auxiliary alone. Attention fleet. This is Admiral
Should have brought a Mantis? Yep.
You are ordered to immediately withdraw. I repeat, withdraw.
They're
All
on
essential
massively
personnel
on rails,
are dismissed
Winchester.
to abandon ship. If you want to volunteer to stay, we could sure use your help. All right. Tell the gunners to concentrate all the power they've got. Maybe we can take out this king ship before it hits us.
Yes, sir. Logistics. I want every ounce of juice pumped into those guns. If we don't need it to breathe or shoot, I don't want it.
And finally, you get to play again.
Have seized control of major systems.
The FPS is shit in it, a lot of it. No! Jeremy! Let's get some medi pens. Nothing like injecting heroin. A lot of stuff comes in and goes out. This is why they're in the polishing phase. They gotta polish it. Cooey! Look at this guy shooting. Oh no! Shish kebab! Fucking, the dude's fucking dead. Fucking just backshot him. I need that spear gun, it's sick, eh? Double tap.
Hey, hold the door!
Bye. Hold the door. Hold the door. Oh my god. Chat, I don't think I've got enough time to watch the rest of this. No, I'm matching. We'll need to spin it on a little bit. Sorry, guys. Yeah. The EVA part is boring. It just takes too long and I don't have much time. I literally have 15 minutes left.
We're setting a new course. For that.
I got the clip to Kamak of you. They loved it? Wait, is that what you posted in chat? Where is it here? Is it here? No? Alright, alright. Oh, do you have that clip? Or did you not make a clip? I got the clip of Kamak of you watching this clip. Yeah. Have you got the clip? The clip was yesterday. Yeah, just post it. I'll just check it out now. Do 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 do. Man, imagine if the ships just felt like that when moving them. I get it. So like, yeah, no. I thought you meant it was like the reaction of Kamak. It's fine. If you don't have that, it's fine. Full speed ahead.
Good. Good. Hold that. Shifting power back to shields.
Shields?
Engaging autopilot.
Gordon! I ordered you to fall back!
Can't do that. You're dead in the water and we can help.
The situation's under control. You order reverse.
You can't kill it. Not before it takes you out. We are boarded and burning. This is the only way.
Well, lock your course and get off that thing. Both of you clear?
Aye, aye.
Rachel!
Dad!
I will. Damn it.
Does anybody ever seen what's the meme? It's when you're playing that game where you had the guns that talk to you. Does anybody remember that game? It's like from the makers of like Rick and Morty. And you've got the guns that talk. High on Life, that's it. No joke, this scene where the guy goes, let's go, it reminds me of that big gun at the end. Let's do it! Yeah! It just reminds me of Let's Do It from that movie. Let's like, we need to see it. Chat, this is so fucking funny. Let me quickly open this one up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Gun. Yeah, here we go. Let's do it! Let's do it!
Whoa, no, you shouldn't.
So here we go, right?
What? Oh, they survived. Well, boys. I'm so glad.
What's this? We did it!
Glad you're okay.
It's so funny. This fucking gun. Listen to the Vandal at the end. It literally sounds like, let's do it! Let's do it!
We're about to have company.
Oh my god, what a
I'm
meme.
about to try and divert as much energy as I can to the engines. So I'm gonna need you to hold them off. Go now.
Yes, sir.
Star Citizen ruined. Let's do it! We did it! Heroin. Yeah.
Disabling safeties on the reactor to boost some extra juice. Here they come!
Get ready for the best potato aim ever. Watch this. Vandal will appear to the right. Watch this aim, chat. There's the target. Is it this scene that he does the meme? No, it's not this scene. I'll pause it in the next one.
Keep it up. Another breach.
Yeah, here. Fucking what the fuck? Every time I see this chat, the Vandal is literally appearing. Watch this. Instead of stopping, the CIG guy goes, whoops, way too much on the stick. And fucking starts to pre-aim now. And then he spins all the way fucking back. Like, the dude has no fucking control whatsoever. Must not panic fire. And chat, this is meant to be on the quote, Legata's hardest difficulty, by the way. I can't wait to see what easy is. If this is the hardest difficulty, I don't think I can play on easy mode. Easy mode is only cutscenes, yeah. It automatically fires for you in easy mode. No, Vendu! No, Vendu! He fucking walks into the wall. What the fuck? What's this, chat? He just fucking walks up the wall. God, Squadron Point 2 is going to be so shit. It's going to be so bad if they don't fix this. The dude has just fucking leaped on the side of the wall.
Nice work.
On par with Red Dead Redemption? I've never played Red Dead. Apparently, there's a new version of Red Dead 2 coming out. Like an updated graphics version.
Ejection system offline.
The escape pod door is jacked.
Yeah.
I need you to manually override the door. Give me your rifle.
Wait. Oh no, it was.
Give me your rifle. I'll cover you. I just need a minute to finish up here.
Let's go and pump a lever.
What's the status on the door?
I'm pumping it. 1, 2, 3.
We're good. Down!
Shit. Scully! Sausages.
Sir.
Don't argue. Just do me a favor.
I love how literally she got slashed on the side of her body and he's pushing down on the center core. Like you literally see there's a giant gash. Look. There's a giant gash and he's not applying any pressure to it whatsoever.
Give this to Bishop.
He's just pushing down on her stomach. That's why she's deep breathing. The fucker's crushing. He's just leaning, chat. Instead of like going down one knee, he's just leaning on her fucking chest. While she's bleeding, she's like, take my fucking Pokemon badge.
You're gonna be okay.
Let go of me.
Tell them it was a good trip.
Assisted death, yeah.
Get the hell out of here.
My God.
I said get out of here.
No, Julian, yeah. There is so many things that they're gonna have to work on for polishing. Like, look at the center column. The shader going absolutely crazy here, like the shadow. 1 minute it's there, 1 minute it's not. As soon as the head turns. We get this in the PU all the time. See, look? The shadow coming in. Was it a little fork? Could be left her. No, you have to take her. No, you've got to, because it says in the right corner, escape with McLaren. I genuinely hope CIG have fixed this. I really do. Because it will get torn apart on the internet if it's not. You throwing shade on an 11-month trailer showcase in alpha stage? What do you mean? Yeah, I would like it in a perfect stage. They're moving into the polishing phase. They said the polishing phase 2 months before this video came out. Well, we also don't know if this is like the actual start or not. Oh, right, shade, yeah.
I do solemnly pledge, mind and body.
Again, if you've waited fucking 12, 13 years, 14 years by the time this game comes out, you want the beginning of the game to be in a good polished stage, because if I'm picking up all this crap,
I will defend the Empire.
can you imagine what people like Asmongold and other companies will have? It'll be a laughing stock.
My life.
Pokemon badge.
Application to the Flight Academy has been reconsidered. Captain McLaren had submitted a letter of recommendation on your behalf before the...
Why is this polished state being shown? Well, I don't think this is the polished state. At least I hope it's not.
Hey, it's fine. It's fine. You're safe.
We may be a small crew, but the work we do matters.
Welcome to the Stanton. I'm Eugene Morrow.
Gene Morrow.
I'm Petty Officer Webster, Chief Mechanic.
This will be your new home.
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
Sir?
Who the hell are you?
I'm your new wingman, sir. The name's...
You want me to learn your name? You live long enough for me to care.
Baron Actual, you're clear to launch.
Launching in 3, 2, 1.
And then the total game runs for 2 hours. The rumors right now is about 90% watching cutscenes and 10% gameplay. Yeah, that's... I would prefer if it was a little bit more than that, you know? But if people are wanting movies, then fair enough. This scene is so cool. The door opening in the car to all. Movie game? I'm trying to think of any other single player game that's sort of like that. Yeah, but how much gameplay is in Metal Gear Solid 4? Gears of War? That was awesome. Again, if you guys have not seen that, hopefully there won't be so many mistakes next time we actually see it. In Metal Gear Solid, there is 50 minutes of gameplay, and how big is the game? I haven't checked the broadcast time. It's 1900 hours UTC Sailing Donuts. So if you're in the UK, it'll be 8 p.m. A good story. Again, long as I don't mind low game time if the story's engaging, right? But my biggest issue is if I'm sitting for like 45 minutes watching a cutscene and then I get like 5 minutes of gameplay and then another 20 minutes of cutscene, I will get bored in a game like that, you know? But if they do like, you know, snippets in between when things happen, I'm completely fine with that. A good balance in Metal Gear Solid 3. 22 hours for the main story and extras with a total of 8 hours of cutscenes. That's not bad then. Yeah, that's fine. I won't even finish a game like that? Yeah, that would be my worry with Squadron 42. If it's a good blend of cutscene gameplay and not too much cutscene, or I should say short gameplay. Like if you're only playing the gameplay for 15-30 minutes and then you got a 45-minute cutscene in for another 10 minutes of gameplay, like you see in that first video there, I would be a little bit worried, yeah. You can handle it, fair enough. Again, I never backed for Squadron 42 anyway, so, you know. It'll do. How are you? You're smiling. Have you been playing? Look at his leg, chat, after surgery. Get out the way, you monkey. Look at the hair coming in now. It's starting to look really, really good. It's got some proper shading. Just finished GOY earlier this week. GOY? What's GOY? Is he happy to use? He's still not fully using it, Twisted. He's using it when he's going uphill. Oh, Ghost of Yote. Right. He's using it to go up and downhill and for jumping, but when he's walking, he still uses free legs. It's just training him to stop using it. So he goes back to using 4. It might be a long process. He might never even use it again. But the good thing is when he's standing still, he's on all 4. When he's jumping, it's all on 4. When he climbs onto the sofa, it's all on 4. When he's going uphill and downhill, it's on 4s. So it's only when he's running and walking slow, he's struggling to use. He uses it more of like a guiding pogo stick, basically. It's just going to take a long time to get it sorted out. But yeah, again, you can see right here, he's a happy wolf. He's smiley. And again, this nice little $5 grand bionic leg, you know? Look how jealous this one gets. Look at it, chat. Look at it. Because I'm talking about Nova. Look. Oh, Nova. Nova. Oh, lovely Nova. He gets so jealous. Look at chat. Look at that face. Hmm? Is you jealous? Are you a jealous baby wolf? Give me more attention, eh? Youngsters. What was the surgery? He got a TAA or sorry, TTA or whatever it's called. Basically, his what's it called? Ligament in between the knees snapped. All the details are on Discord about it and the X-rays. But yeah, basically, he got a procedure where they put like a metal implant on the bone to hold the leg in place because he can't use it. I'm forgetting what it's called. Give me a sec. Yeah, so basically it was normally you get a TPLO, but he got so his CCL tore. I can't remember what called ligament it is. And he got a TAA instead of a TPLO. Makes him look so angry? He always looks angry, yeah. You can't see this one here. He's hiding. Look at him. He's like, give me attention. But yeah, again, all the pet. Literally can't point, eh? Look at Nova. Oh, look at Nova. Nova. Look at Nova. Is Nova. Hmm? Yeah. Face is always judgmental? Yeah. Are you just a baby wolf? You a little baby wolf? Yeah? With your little pink nose. But yeah, Nova's got the pattern that he always looks. Hmm? Are you gonna come say hello? No? It's so funny, chat. It's so funny how he just can't deal with anybody else getting attention. Nova's having a rough time, yeah. He's old. He's 10 years old, so we gotta give him that time, you know? But yeah, today is another short day like yesterday, guys, just purely because tomorrow is going to be like a 14-15 hour stream. We've got lots of giveaways available. We've got the EOM, !EOM. We're going to be doing some drinks. We might do a drinking game. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll be probably joined by the wonderful Space Cutlet for maybe a co-stream. And then digesting all the information afterwards. So hopefully, maybe the 432 patch will go out as well live and we'll do that. If not, I'll probably try the worm for the first time if it doesn't go out live. Just to give us something to do and stuff like that. But yeah, I'm going to go and do some work on his leg. As in just massage and get him exercise. Give him something to do. Because again, I don't want to show off the patch until it's really live, you know. So, CitizenCon tomorrow. Let me give you guys the link. Just in case. So, there you go. So, we're starting the clock at 9 a.m. And then we will be on until the show. Watching it for 2 hours. And then afterwards, we're going to be digesting it, breaking it up. And, yeah, see how long that goes. But obviously, by then, it'll be like 10 o'clock at night. Would have been doing like 12-hour streams, so. But yeah, looking forward to it, man. Can't wait for all the memes as well. But the good thing is, though, is it's not live, so there shouldn't be any, like, issues with recordings and, like, demos breaking and stuff. It should just be whatever they're showcasing. It's gonna be sick. Very, very excited. Because, again, it's only 2 hours, guys. Like, CitizenCon is normally, like, what? 5 hours a day type deal. This is 2 hours. It's going to be super compact. There'll be a lot of it where I don't think I'll speak through the first 2 hours and then we'll break it up. Yeah, also no time filler where people run around. So very excited to see this very small, compact stream, you know? It's meant to be on YouTube or coming out straight away afterwards. So we're gonna watch it on Twitch, or we'll watch it on YouTube, whatever. And then once we've watched it, we'll break it up and do all that shit. And Jared won't injure himself, yeah, because last time he like nearly broke his ankle or dislocated or got a fracture or something. So I'm hyped for all the fake gameplay. I'm hyped just because it's like whatever, dude. I've literally been here since 2012. You got to get a little bit hyped, but also hold back and be like, not circle jerk it. Just take the information in and be like, well, another 10 years, you know. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. I'm just gonna hold the line. We should all get hold the line t-shirts. But appreciate it, Sailor Dawn. Alright, anyway guys, I'm out. I'm not gonna raid anyone. I'm just gonna quickly go get stuff sorted out and stuff. Hold the Bob t-shirts, yeah. But yeah, appreciate it, guys. Have a good time. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. Have a great sitcon. And yeah. Take care, guys. Appreciate it. Ondo, Cough, Coolers, Meeper, Choo Choo, Charmaine, Sel, have a great one. See you all tomorrow, guys. Rogue Knight. Take care, guys. Pilgrim Blaze, Seiko. Also remember, Arc Raiders playtest next weekend, guys. I'm not playing Battlefield. Eva Vuz, take care. Chip Club. Good night, guys. Good night. Have a good one.